Hello. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing today? Sorry. Hopped on a couple minutes late. That was my bad. I had to get some stuff set up. I had to take my baby for a drive a little bit this morning, so it's sort of kind of, you know what I'm saying? Or not this morning, but a couple minutes ago. So I got home a little bit late. Anyway, we're gonna do one that I got suggested to do today. Whoops. Sorry. I got suggested to do this one today. And so we're going to go ahead and just do this one. Might as well. And then we will we'll switch to some other stuff here in a little bit. It is, by the way, what the hell's going on? I'm sorry. What? What? All right. Never mind. We'll get to that later. Anyway, so yeah, we're what's it called? Let's see here. Let's switch over here. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. All right, so I got sent this one yesterday, but might as well. It sounds fun.
There is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late like.
So yeah, I was like, we haven't done a rap track in a while, so let's do some rap. Let's do some straight up, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I don't know if we're gonna keep this song that way, but that's what obviously the song is. So I wanted to mess around here because this one I did not like what it started with. I'll tell you what, it did not sound great. Let's see, maybe we can even... Yeah, I think it starts right here, right?
Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people elated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate.
Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so that's where we're at. So I don't really know if I like that, I don't know. I sort of kind of want it to be a little bit chiller. So let's see if we can come up with something that's a little bit, I don't know, more just vibes. Ooh, that's not it.
Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people elated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sat down and gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead, three for the people, four for the prequel, five for the sequel, six for the lessons, seven for the blessings, eight for the mess, nine for the highlight, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why ain't nobody gonna stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow, will go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like
I gotta find a good string for this one. I feel like this one is a little bit weak. Let's try this one. Let's try the ensemble. Let's go modern. See how that sounds. Let's see here. Oh my god, it always takes so long.
fuel and the music I'm making. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow, will go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should have never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight.
I will be right back, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and loop this real quick. I gotta go check if somebody's at the door.
Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow, will go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should have never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm a sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sat down and gets paid. 1 for the dream, 2 for the lead, 3 for the people, 4 for the prequel, 5 for the sequel, 6 for the lessons, 7 for the blessings, 8 for the lessons, 9 for the highlight, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it.
It still hasn't loaded yet? Holy shit. It's taking forever. I can't even add anything else yet. Or, you know, while this is here, because of, man, that sucks. Maybe I should have done something else. Oh well, that's okay. That's okay. We'll go ahead and real quick while we're here, let's play the play the track we made on Sunday, because I was actually really happy with that one. No lie.
Or should I show my feelings more? Like, sometimes I'll be embarrassed to hold hands in public.
I feel on the phone,
And then I think around.
you'll say, bye, love you. And I go, me too.
When she'd laugh, she'd know.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Got out working late. Phone would
go
go.
and I think, oh my God, what's happened? And I go, hello? And what's wrong? And she's like, nothing's wrong.
Your morning eyes, I could stare like watching stars. I could walk you by and I'll tell without a thought. You're mine, you're mine.
Anyway, that's what made the other day. So, I thought that was pretty cool. I like that. All right, well, let's go ahead and figure this out. I think I got the strings I want now. We're going to also...
Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my pause and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just to be. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my pause and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just to be. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep. There is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my pause and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just to be. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my pause and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just to be. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my pause and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just to be. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my pause and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, just to be. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me.
Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Hold on here. Hold on. Let's see here.
Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people later. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I make is just for me. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never.
Hey, what's going on, Lex? How you doing today, bud? Same thing, different day.
Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat.
Nice, nice. Good
Yeah,
for you.
yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat.
It was actually pretty cool. We got to figure out how to make this work, but I think this is okay.
Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat.
Yeah, that's a little too much, but that's, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. The beat.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, it does. It does. So I'm not gonna lie. This is my favorite, like, This is literally one of my favorite noises. I mean, you could. Oh. Like the West Coast whistle is the flute from West Coast whistle is the one that they used in all like the Snoop Dogg tracks and shit. And that is literally just let me see if I can make it real quick. It's actually really easy. Let me see here. This whole thing, because it's so easy to make the West Coast whistle, like the one that they used in all that stuff. It's literally just like, you know, let me get rid of all this other stuff I got on here. Well, actually, I might need that one. But so you just take an analog, and then you just give it a one of these. Right, you just give it one of those, and then all you do from there is you make it single, and you give it a little bit of glide. Right? It's so easy to make, and then if you throw a little bit of pizzazz on it, you know, a little bit of verb. Ha ha ha. So there you go. That's how you make the West Coast whistle. You can do it all by yourself, real easy. And then if you want, you can throw in little stuff like, you know, I mean, you can do it. You can take the ensemble off. Man, you can do all types of stuff. Pretty easy. Pretty fun. Anyway, yeah, you can do all types of cool stuff like that. It's really easy. It's not as hard as people think, I promise. People sort of kind of get intimidated. Really easy. Let me see. Yeah, and this is literally just a flute, just with a little bit of pizzazz on it. A little bit of extra. You know? Let me see here.
I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it. I use it as fuel in the music I'm making. I feel like the greatest, there is no debating.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. I think I like that one. I think I do. Let's...
I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I get what I want and I...
Sorry, it cut me off. It's almost there. It's a little bit wrong, but that's okay. It's not a lot to fix. Yeah, I think that's right. Let's see. I think that's right. Get rid of the rest of this bullshit. There we go. Let's see.
Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have me belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it. I use it as fuel, the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I'm following, know where my heart is. I'm a DE, I'm a do that regardless. I feel like I'm playing, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should have never let me in the industry. Know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Oh, I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. I'm after, I'm safe.
I swear, this guy is not on beat. He's giving me the same vibes as Lil Wayne a little bit.
I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have me belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it. I use it as fuel, the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I'm following, know where my heart is. I'm a DE, I'm a do that regardless. I feel like I'm playing, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should have never let me in the industry. Know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have me belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it. I use it as fuel, the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow, know where my heart is. I'm a DE, I'm a do that regardless. I feel like I'm playing, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should have never let me in the industry. Know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. I'm after, I'm the same. My worst days, their best day. Side diamond, red playing chess and checkmate. I'm that best, yeah, yeah. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah. I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Yeah. One thing I gotta get. Think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Yeah, people ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Who I think I am, I tell them, yeah. Like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master on the set day. My worst days, their best days. Side down in dead space. One for the. Well, ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Well, ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Well, ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Well, ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. Like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Oh, I've been making moves, I feel in chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. I'm the best, yeah. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. Ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. Ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight, yeah. slave. One for the dream, two for the lead, three for the people, four for the creep. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake, and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake, and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people related. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, it's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake, and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people related. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, it's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake, and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people related. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, it's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. Everything coming so vividly, they should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Closer and closer to victory, I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awake, and I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people related. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel. And the music I'm making, it's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Kidding, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess, then checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Stack diamond, gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead, three for the people, four for the preschool, five for the sequel, six for the lessons, seven for the blessings, eight for the lessons, nine for the highlight, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess, then checkmate. I'm the master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Stack diamond, gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead, three for the people, four for the preschool, five for the sequel, six for the lessons, seven for the blessings, eight for the lessons, nine for the highlight, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people elated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. Just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow, will know where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people elated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. Just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess, then checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Stack diamond, gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead, three for the people, four for the prequel, five for the sequel, six for the lessons, seven for the blessings, eight for the message, nine for the highlight, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah. Greatest, there is no debate. motivated. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. Playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sat diamond gets paid. 1 for the dream, 2 for the lead, 3 for the people, 4 for the prequel, 5 for the sequel, 6 for the lessons, 7 for the blessings, 8 for the messages, 9 for the highlights, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah.
This is coming up. Excuse me, I apologize. This is coming out a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sat diamond gets paid. 1 for the dream, 2 for the lead, 3 for the people, 4 for the prequel, 5 for the sequel, 6 for the lessons, 7 for the blessings, 8 for the messages, 9 for the highlights, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me, nobody gonna stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like ain't nobody gonna stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I got me 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best, yeah. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess and checkmate. I'm the master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sack diamond gets paid. 1 for the dream, 2 for the lead, 3 for the people, 4 for the prequel, 5 for the sequel, 6 for the lessons, 7 for the blessings, 8 for the message, 9 for the highlights, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12. I got me 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I think we're almost done with this one, to be honest with you. I gotta throw in some stuff, but
Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep, but now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess and checkmate. I'm the master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sack diamond gets paid. 1 for the dream, 2 for the lead, 3 for the people, 4 for the prequel, 5 for the sequel, 6 for the lessons, 7 for the blessings, 8 for the message, 9 for the highlights, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12. I got yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep, but now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep, but now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sack diamond gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sack diamond gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead. Three for the people, four for the prequel. Five for the sequel, six for the lessons. Seven for the blessings, eight for the message. Nine for the highlights, 10 for my life. 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me. 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Nine for the blessings, eight for the message. Nine for the highlights, 10 for my life. 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me. 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see how this sounds. I think this is pretty much there. Something
Yeah, yeah. I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sack diamond gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead. Three for the people, four for the prequel. Five for the sequel, six for the lessons. Seven for the blessings, eight for the message. Nine for the highlights, 10 for my life. 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me. 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing
Let's see here. Okay, let's listen to this all the way through. I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this one. We're just gonna have it end sort of kind of like that with the little scratch and then end. You know what I'm saying? This is a little short one. How long is it? That was 2:30. Yeah, at the most. All right. Well, that's cool. Here, let me go pee real quick. But I think this is yeah.
I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep, but now I feel awake, and I'm keeping my peace, and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like I have people elated. I get what I want, and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws, and I choose to embrace it, and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow, will know where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess and checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Sat down and gets paid. One for the dream, two for the leader, three for the people, four for the prequel, five for the sequel, six for the lessons, seven for the blessings, eight for the message, nine for the highlights, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best.
That actually is pretty good. I don't know. I like it. Tell me what you guys think. Tell me if you guys think it's good or if it not even good. You don't have to tell me it's good. But tell me if you like the direction, if you think it's sort of kind of worked out or whatever. You know what I mean? We're gonna do a little bit of slow. Let's see here.
I feel like the greatest, there is no debating. I'm doing numbers, I've been calculating. I was asleep and now I feel awakened. I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah. One thing I gotta get straight. If we playing chess, then checkmate. I'm a master, I'm the sensei. My worst days, their best day. Stack diamond, gets paid. One for the dream, two for the lead, three for the people, four for the prequel, five for the sequel, six for the lessons, seven for the blessings, eight for the message, nine for the highlights, 10 for my life, 11 for the skylight, 12 God got me, 13 reasons why. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. I don't have a problem with that. I think that's all right, actually. Yeah, hell yeah. I think that actually sounded pretty good. I didn't think it would end up sounding like that, but when do I ever feel like it's gonna end up sounding the way it sounds? I don't know. I mean, to come from,
Like a happy belated, I get what I want and I don't have
it's
to chase
close.
it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. Just the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed.
It's sort of kind of similar, to be honest. I mean, that's okay, I guess. I just sort of kind of was like, I don't know.
But now I feel awakened, I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping it sacred. I'm never late, like a happy belated. I get what I want and I don't have to chase it. I'm taking my flaws and I choose to embrace it and use it as fuel in the music I'm making. It's the beginning, I'm just getting started. I know I follow and go where my heart is. I'ma be me, I'ma do that regardless. I feel like a plane, I just departed. I'm getting closer and closer to victory. I can see everything coming so vividly. They should've never let me in the industry. I know I'm about to make history. I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. I know I've been making moves, I feel like I'm playing chess. People ask me who I think I am, I tell them I'm the best. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm alright with that. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. We'll go ahead and save this, and then we'll go ahead and bounce it out real quick. And while it's doing that, we will, was it Moving? Is that what the Moves? By Zachary Diamond, I think. Zach Diamond? Yeah, Zach Diamond. Is it Z-A-C-H or, yeah, okay. Whoops. Had to make sure I spelled that right. Let's see. And while I do this, we'll go ahead and listen to some stuff. And then we're going to end up going into some stuff tonight. We're going to watch a video with one of my buddies here. Whenever he gets a chance to stop in, I'll let him know that we're done doing the remix. And he can come stop in when he gets a chance. And we'll have a good little watch session, which is apparently a video he wants me to watch. And talk about. I probably will have things to say. I don't know. We'll see. But let's go ahead and bust this down, and we'll listen to some stuff that we've made over the past week or two. You know, whatever.
You said your feelings.
That's good. Why should I show my feelings more?
You look
Like, sometimes I'd be embarrassed to hold hands in public
what I feel on the phone.
and other people around.
You'll say, oh, bye, love you. And I go, me too.
When she'd laugh, she'd know.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Sometimes
I'll
out working late. Phone
go
would go.
and I think, oh my God, what's happened? And I go,
Hello?
and what's wrong? And she's like, nothing's wrong.
Your morning eyes, I could stare like watching stars. I could walk you by and I'll tell without a thought. You are, you are. That I want, that I
Oh, we're back.
My love will always stay by you. I'll keep it safe, so don't you worry a thing. I'll tell you I love you more. It's stuck with you forever. So promise you won't let it go. I'll trust the universe will always bring me safe.
Oh my God! Apparently, oh, something is apparently touching something. I don't know what. Apparently, there's a button stuck somewhere or something, and it's just like shoving it right. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, okay. So now that we've got that all situated, I wanted to real quick before we get into some stuff with my buddy Josh, whenever he gets ready. I did want. But let's go ahead and I wanted to sort of kind of get into a couple of what the hell? Okay, somehow I guess it switched over. I don't know when it switched. That was weird. So okay, that's cool. That's awesome. I don't know when it switched over. It just like I guess decided to flip over. I don't. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Oh, I hope it wasn't that long. I'll have to go back and look at the stream and see how long it was. In fact, let me real quick. Sorry guys, I gotta check this real quick just to see how long it was doing that. I hope it wasn't too long.
How long?
Oh God. Only a second or two. Okay, cool. All right, well that's cool. All right, that's all right then. All right, well, anyway. So let's see here. I wanted to go through a couple things. So Monday, yesterday, right? I believe it was yesterday. Let me see here. Yeah, this would have been yesterday. Okay, Sunday I did a. Let's do it this way. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm a little bit disjunct at the moment. But I did a video on Sunday. And at one point I started talking about some of the crazy stuff that's going on with the island over there, and with some of the administration's family. And it got flagged as AI generated hate speech. And that's just weird that I can't talk about, I don't know, the corrupt dealings of family members of the administration. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that was what we were here to do as Americans. I don't know. I thought that was what we were good at. That's what everybody, at least, I don't know. It's what people liked about us for a long time. Whoops. But so, I did one on, it sort of kind of went into a little bit of the USS Liberty at one point, but I wanted to really get into that tonight, just for a couple minutes. Because yesterday was the 59th, I believe, anniversary. And Thomas Massey delivered a great speech on it, on the floor. And so let's go ahead actually too, and let's switch over here. I don't want to mess up the algorithm and tell them I'm doing something I'm not. Let's see here. Sorry, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Let's change over to news. Oh, well, we'll just do politics, I guess. And then we'll also switch over here on TikTok so that I don't mess people up here. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. So now that we switched over. So yeah, all right, let's go through and we'll just listen to this. I don't know if you guys know anything about the USS Liberty or what happened that day. It's pretty interesting if you haven't heard anything about it. But let's take a little bit of a listen to what Massey has to say about it.
Mr. Massey, for 5 minutes.
I request unanimous consent to revise and extend my marks and to introduce other material into the record.
Without objection.
Mr. Speaker, it's my great honor, maybe one of the biggest honors of my lifetime, to stand here on the floor and do something that's 59 years overdue, to recognize the survivors and those who gave their lives on the USS Liberty 59 years ago today, when they were viciously attacked by IDF jets, and also after that by torpedo boats. I'm going to tell you a little bit of their story. And there, by the way, there's at least a dozen of them here today with us. I just met with them in my office, and they related this story to me.
And real quick, I don't know if you guys have seen it all, them meeting him in his quarters here, but it's actually pretty cool. Cool might not be the right word, but let me see here. Because there is a part in here where he's meeting with them, and it's actually, yeah, it's pretty good. Let me see here. So this is just him meeting with them in his office, stuff like that. I mean, these are the known survivors at the moment for the USS Liberty. So that's cool. He also did a couple. What's it called?
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Write down a bunch of the names.
Thank you. Do we have everybody in here?
Oh, yeah, okay.
I recognize some of you from TV. So I have 5 minutes. I don't think they can stop me. It's first come, first serve, so I'm going to get over there 30 minutes early if I can to make sure they don't block me out. And I want to know, first of all, what an honor to thank you all here, to have you here. And I hope I do you proud, because that's my goal.
I'm sure you will. Well, he's the only one to try.
I actually don't have a speech written down. So
Now you, uh-oh.
this is what I got wrote. Because I have tried to commit your story to memory. And, you know, it used to be against the house rules to deliver a written speech because it was considered insincere if you read it. And so I'm going to, as much as I can, obviously I can't remember everybody's names and titles, but as much as I can, I'm going to tell your story as best as I can based on watching a couple documentaries and reading things about it. And also just, you know, I'm going to thank you from the floor. Raph, how was Raph here? No, he went to do some work. There's, you know, I thought about maybe reading the 34 names. I'm on a time budget. I think I can do that in less than 2 minutes, maybe a minute and a half, and that gives me time to tell a story. I do want to talk about what you all think happened, not just the official narrative. So, you know, I've heard two versions, at least two versions of what might really be the case, which is that it was a false flag, an attempt to blame it on Egypt and to draw America into the war, then a larger war beyond that with Egypt and then Russia. And then the other story, which I've seen in your documentaries and whatnot, is that they were just trying to take your ship out because they didn't want you observing what was going on in the Sinai Peninsula and what Egypt was doing. And so after I mentioned that the official story is this, I want to put both of those forward. And I'll be called a conspiracy theorist and, you know, this, that, and the other thing. He's just doing it for clicks.
Yeah.
My account is not monetized. I guarantee you I'm not doing this for clicks. I won't, you know, it doesn't matter to me. I have no campaign. I'm not trying to get, this is not a re-election ploy. I looked at the calendar last week and I was talking to a friend who's been in D.C. He covered Iran-Contra. He covered Watergate. He's been an attorney in D.C. for 50 years. And I said, you know, I'd like to give a speech for them on the anniversary. And this was last Tuesday or Wednesday. And he said, he's got an encyclopedic mind. His name's Bruce Fine. He said, well, I think that happened in June. And so I got on my phone, and it's already June. I got on my phone. I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, I got 4 days to do this, or I'm going to miss the anniversary, and I won't be here again, you know, to do this on the anniversary. It's a 59 years. Is that correct? Is there something in particular you want me to say in the 5 minutes that you feel needs to be said that hasn't been said? Let me ask one of the survivors first.
Yes, Congressman, we were set up, as you well know. LBJ sent us there alone. We asked for destroyer escorts and we were denied them twice. And they wanted us to sink on behalf of Israel and start the war, as you said. But help didn't even come to us for 17 hours.
I will mention that. It was 17 hours. Ooh, that must have been a lonely 17 hours.
Dark. But we knew planes were on the way to help us, and that was the last message that came to us. Help is on the way. And we sat 17 hours.
And they called back planes twice, right?
Yeah.
Up to America and the Saratoga.
That's fucking crazy. So I don't know if you guys know anything about the USS Liberty, and I'll sort of kind of let Thomas Massey go through a little bit and explain some of it, because I think that's probably good for him too. But basically, there was a ship off the coast of, I guess it was Egypt, and there was the conflict between Israel and Egypt and stuff like that, and we had just this observation boat or ship, the USS Liberty, that was outside, just sort of kind of observing, not armed, not anything like that. I mean, it was armed in some ways, but it wasn't. It was an observation. It wasn't a battleship. It wasn't a destroyer. It wasn't anything like that. And oh, sorry guys, give me 1 second here. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll just let Thomas Massey explain it for a second. I'll be right back. I got to go make my son eat real quick. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I got into that whole thing and then I couldn't even finish it. That's okay. I'll be right back.
You know, it was a clear day. The USS Liberty was one of the most technologically sophisticated ships in the Navy, but it was virtually unarmed, and it was sent to observe the six-day war going on in the Middle East between Israel and its neighbors. It arrived on June 7th, and the weather was clear. The planes came out to meet them, to investigate, and then on the next day, on June 8th, they started the day. The visibility was unlimited. The American flag was flying proudly on the USS Liberty. More planes came from Israel to surveil the boat, the ship. And they thought they were in good shape, but what happened next surprised them all. French Mirage jets showed up, and for 25 minutes, strafed and attacked the USS Liberty. They shot rockets. They shot 30-millimeter cannons into the hull and into the ship. They even dropped napalm on the bridge of the ship. This was an effort to kill everybody on board. There was no intention of taking prisoners. After the 25 grueling minutes of attack on this virtually unarmed ship, and they thought things were over and they could recover, the torpedo boats showed up, 3 torpedo boats. They launched 4 torpedoes. One of them hit the hull of the USS Liberty and killed 25 people instantly. It blew a 40-foot by 40-foot hole in the side of this ship. They were intent on sinking it. But they were also intent on not having a single survivor. According to eyewitness accounts, the Israelis machine-gunned the lifeboats that they put down. They machine-gunned the firefighters who were on the deck. They were bringing the wounded and the dead to the mess hall to triage them. They had one doctor who was trying to help them all, put a few stitches in. It was harrowing, and it's amazing. If not for that crew, that boat would have sunk that day. But it still wasn't over. Helicopters showed up, combat helicopters. And the USS Liberty, even though their signals were being jammed by the Israelis, got a signal out. And there were ships that tried to respond. The USS Saratoga, the USS America sent planes. Both of them sent planes to help the USS Liberty. And something happened that's never happened before. A ship under attack, the planes were recalled. This has never happened before. And they sat there for 17 hours. 34 dead, 174 wounded, out of 294 crew members. That's over 70% casualty rate, unheard of. The Israelis were intent on leaving no survivor. And what about our own military? Why did they not send anybody for 17 hours to help these men? So what really happened? You know, the official reports say that it was a case of mistaken identity. But if you listen to Dean Rusk, former Secretary of State, Richard Helms, CIA Director, Bobby Ray Inman, head of the NSA, Captain Ward Boston, who was the chief counsel of the Court of Inquiry. If you listen to Admiral Moore, who served in Pearl Harbor, Midway, commanded both the Atlantic and Pacific Fleet, and was chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, none of these distinguished men think this was an accident. They think it was intentional murder by the country of Israel, either as a false flag operation or because they simply didn't want anybody observing what they were doing that day. Well, I've got a call to action for everybody here. Honor these individuals. Quit ignoring that they exist. Go to their website, ussliberty.org. Support them. And while they're still alive, they need closure. Let's give them closure. Let's have an investigation. Let's pass a resolution honoring them. It's long overdue. And then they can have their justice. With that, I yield back. And I ask unanimous consent to enter into the record a declaration of Ward Boston declaring that the only official court of inquiry was invalid.
So that was Thomas Massey just talking about, you know, USS Liberty. And I did think, so today on Candace's show, I don't know if you guys saw this, but she did do a little section on just that and her relationship with these some of these survivors, because it was you know, let's see here if I can find it. Let's see, let's look through where are we at here? Bum 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 bum. Where's the transcript? Where is it? Does she not have the transcript on here where I can like look up the transcript? I feel like I'm crazy. Isn't it somewhere right here where I can just like open up the transcript? Where is it? Oh, well. Yeah, let's see if we can find it here.
I think you guys saw an appointment when you know some perspective to Israel of marriage, and the Tsar was unhurt, but show a very robust. You can't when it comes to the treatment of I mean, I don't think Vladimir Putin that makes me going at with discreetly saying there's an actual intentional review went viral of the treatment that he endured as a actual survivor of a horrific attack, of what Israel did intentionally and consciously to our servicemen when they thought they were going to help Israel because they wanted to drag us into a wider war. I am watching people gaslight them, say, who cares? This happened a long time ago. The state of affairs in America when it comes to the treatment of people who are in many circumstances sacrificing their lives, or even if they don't lose their lives in the military, they are sacrificing their health and their well-being it's maddening. It is absolutely maddening to me to gaslight these people, to have the audacity to tell them no if they want an appointment, even if they were being a hypochondriac after 12 years. If I said, I just want you to give me a CAT scan, because that should be an option given the amount that we are paying into our military, that we seem to have limitless funds when people want to go to war in the Middle East. So I just wanted to express that to you, that happened, that it's still happening, to pray for, servicemen everywhere, and to just tell you that the most beautiful thing, though, was to see all of that fear dissipate. You have 3 different countries of people who have served in the military, and they had this sort of camaraderie and a respect and a knowing, something deeper, I guess, I can't really hit upon, of knowing that they all fight, they give their bodies, and they just wanted to help. I can't explain it. It was just like, it was something that was so beautiful that happened in this moment. And so I'll keep you posted, but that happened in the background. Anyway,
so, I mean, what she's talking about is that she had this issue with I guess while she was in Russia, one of her security guards had a stroke, and so that's rough. You know what I mean? It's just rough. And you hope that obviously that's not like forward influence, but apparently they did everything they basically could to save this guy, and he's doing all right. And her whole thing is basically just that, like, earlier in here she talks about the USS Liberty a little bit when it comes to I think it's even, yeah, well, it doesn't matter, but she talks about just the whole, you know, fact that we have service members who have given big portions of their existence to this country and to a lot of stuff. And sorry. And it honestly, it's just disheartening and disappointing, to be honest with you. It's just disheartening and disappointing, the fact that we genuinely can't figure this out. You know, I don't know. It's just we can't figure out how to take care of our own people, but we just give billions of dollars away to other countries, and we can't take care of our own roads. We can't take care of our own fucking anything. I mean, unfortunately, it's everybody right and left experiences the same thing. People really need to drill that down in their head. You know what I mean? And actually, I did see this earlier. Oh God, I wanted to bring this up, but I wasn't sure about how good this information is.
We've got another banger from wonderful journalist and friend of the show, Ken Klippenstein.
We're gonna switch over to some Iran stuff. But
it's titled "Exclusive: U.S. Secretly Deployed Paratroopers to Israel. Quick Reaction Force specializes in forced entry." In it, Ken writes that when the Pentagon announced that the 82nd Airborne was deploying to the Middle East in March, it concealed a key detail. Some of the paratroopers were headed to Israel. Ken's reporting is based on an Army deployment order that was actually leaked to him, much to the chagrin of that Will Chamberlain guy, whoever he is and wherever he came from. And the 82nd Airborne, for those who are unfamiliar with it, is trained specifically to parachute into hostile territory. So does that mean the Trump administration and the Pentagon have been preparing for troops on the ground in Iran? Further, Klippenstein writes that a military source involved in war planning tells me the deployment is tied to a new U.S.-Israeli joint contingency plan completed since February for seizing Karg Island and carving out coastal territory inside Iran. The Pentagon has never acknowledged it. In public, it has said only that the 82nd was bound for CENTCOM, the military's term for U.S. Central Command, the combatant command responsible for the entire Middle East. The press echoed the vague terminology, suggesting the unit was headed to existing U.S. bases in Kuwait or Qatar. So what's really going on here? What do we make of this story? Luckily, we have Ken Klippenstein joining us right now to answer.
We're not going to get totally into that because I think Josh might be ready to hop on, possibly. But I've been saying this forever. I mean, not even forever, but just saying this for the past, I don't know, 100 days. Sorry. That like, what's his name? Robert Pape is just right in the fact that we're in a trap that like we cannot get out of, and unless we are gonna, you know, I don't know, unless we're gonna invest entire militaries into taking over Iran or deciding to back out completely, we're sort of kind of stuck in the situation we're in. It's an insane situation. Sorry, guys. But let's do this. Let me see here if I can go ahead and call Josh in here. Because I'm also trying to figure out whether or not while we're doing it, we'll listen to this real quick while I'm trying to figure this out. Sorry, guys.
Answer some questions. Ken, welcome to the show. Ken, welcome to the show.
Hey guys, great to be back.
So I have so many questions about this, Ken, and we will get to Will Chamberlain in just a second because he's like threatening you over this report. But first, let's get to the actual substance. So why is this joint mission with Israel shrouded in secrecy?
Because of what it's part of, which is what that war planner, who I quoted in the story you just mentioned, told me, which is a contingency plan for going into Iran, like within their territory, seizing nuclear material and also seizing Karg Island, which controls a large portion of Iran's oil infrastructure. And so the question is, as you know, people asked in response to the story, okay, well, why would they put them in Israel? It's so far away. Why not put it somewhere closer? Because Israel is the only country that the U.S. can assume will be okay with launching an attack from. If they did it from Qatar, if they did it from, you know, the UAE, if they did it from virtually any other country in the region, they wouldn't tolerate it because Iran would respond, and they would respond with a lot of force. So Israel's the only country that they could launch the planes from, where they would carry out, a raid-style targeted operation of that sort. And like I said, there's been no debate about this because the Pentagon has just said, "Oh."
Sorry, guys, we're calling Josh. See if we can get in here. Oh, here. You know what? Let's do this. I will be right back, guys. All right, so guys, we're back here. Let me go.
Put this. Put this up here.
Let me
Put
see
this
here.
down here.
Sorry, guys. We've got a lot going on. I'm trying to figure out how to do this on the fly. Let's see here.
All right.
Sources, and then yes. Yeah. Wait.
We are Johnny Cock. We fight for the gospel.
I think we're on there now. Yeah. Yeah. We're in there. All right. All right. So this is the video Josh wanted to watch with us. Hi, Josh. How are you?
Hello, everybody. My name is Josh. I am a former political streamer and labor organizer.
Yes, sir. He does fun stuff. So let me.
And I have a lot of cat hair on my little mic thing. So if you see me doing this, it's just trying to get all that off because my cat loves rubbing on my mic.
Also, just turn this down just a smidgen. I just want to make sure. Here, go ahead and talk one more time. I just want to make sure it's not too loud. Oh yeah, we're good.
Sure.
That was all I
there
needed.
you go.
That was all I needed. We're all good. All right. Well, all right. So let's go ahead and watch this real quick. So what is this? All right. Projects Graham Plattner will win main dem. Yeah.
So
well,
Graham Plattner, dominating fashion.
Well, hasn't he already won and just accepted it? And like they've already contacted him to like
no,
work
it was
with him?
70. It's like 70-20. Is landslide.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, everything I've heard from him has been he's sort of kind of. I mean, they tried to get him with the little stupid allegations, but that backfired. Like that was that.
I mean, it was just hella over. He was just running a significantly better race than Jenna Mills ever was. Like,
Yeah, of
Jenna
course.
Mills was.
But also, it's like when they try and attack you with just like I don't know some kind of allegations about whatever, like and then but everybody who's attacking you is legitimately the worst people in the world. It's like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, it's like when the establishment comes for you, and the establishment is not popular right now, especially in the Democratic Party. That's what's gonna happen. You know.
Fair enough.
All I gotta say is W for the left. May the progressives rise.
Hey,
making a
sounds good to me.
comeback, folks.
I don't give a shit. Sounds good to me. Whoever will fucking be there to actually be there for people in any meaningful way, in any like literally in any meaningful way whatsoever, I'd be like, yeah, this sounds good to me. So, and Plattner seems like he's at least in some ways. I mean, I don't agree with everything, but like he's. The way I explain it these days is I explained this to my mom the other day. I was like, I really don't care who you vote for, left or right. I'll be honest with you. I just want you to vote for a real person who's like an actual what's the word steward of your vote, like a real steward of your vote. You know what I mean? Like, because at the moment, a lot of the time you vote for people and they're not like legitimate stewards of like your. I guess just your, I don't know, will as a citizen? You know what I mean? Like, they don't carry out your will in any given meaningful way. So it's like, as long as, regardless left or right, like, I really don't care. As long as they are somewhat meaningful stewards of your will as a citizen, I really don't. You know what I mean? Like, just check the APAC track. Like, just check the credit.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, do that. Check if they're taking money from pharmaceutical companies. Check if they're taking money from whoever. Doesn't matter who. Like, just if they're taking money, then they're not genuine. That isn't, like, publicly funded money. You know what I mean? Then they're basically not there for you. That's at this point, that's sort of kind of where I'm at. I don't know if you feel the same way about it, but so I mean, Graham Plattner though is a great example of that though. Like he is genuinely like a grassroots organizer. He's doing his thing. Like he is the guy. You know what I mean? So all day. All right. Well, let's go ahead and listen to this. Unless you
I'm kind of curious. I want to see how CNN reacted to dominating victory from the left.
I mean, you know, it's not going to be good. You know, they're not going to be.
That's not the, but that, you know, we can say, but that's not good content though.
I know.
I want to see it with my own eyes.
I know. All right. Let's go ahead and. Oh no, what happened? Oh, I think I know what happened.
Okay, facts.
Hold on.
Like what I'm hearing so far.
I think I messed up. I got my. Let's see here.
That was it too loud?
No,
it was
no,
pretty
no.
loud on my end.
Here, I think I got it now. That's better.
The song's gonna be stuck in my fucking
Republican
head.
Party has ushered in.
There we go.
I'm not going to sit here and defend things Graham Plattner did in his past. Not even Graham Plattner defends these things that he did in his past. But we have watched for a decade as Republicans have repeatedly lowered the
I've
threshold,
seen this
lowered the
kid
standards
too.
for their
He's,
candidates.
I don't remember. I shouldn't say kid. He's probably like my age or slightly older. But
No
I've
way.
seen him on a.
There's
on
no.
a,
There's
on a
no
couple
way,
of the
dude. This
shows.
dude looks 12.
Who? Where's the Chiron? You just keep playing it. Whenever they play the Chiron, I'll check.
All right.
And now Democrats are going to keep holding our candidates to an infinitely higher standard while we have Ken Paxton in Texas, while we have Donald Trump sitting in the Oval Office right now. And I guess it remains to be seen, but I also want to
Is it a high standard or is it a low standard?
Listen,
because I'm not sure that he's being held to a higher standard than anybody else.
Well, but the Republican Party is absolutely holding him to a higher standard than they hold their own candidates. I mean, Donald Trump had a sit-down dinner with Nick Fuentes, and the very same people who were silent about that are now clutching their pearls about this admittedly weird tattoo that Graham Plattner has apologized for.
it's
the same
a Nazi
Republican
tattoo,
yeah.
Adam.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, this dude. No, I get to say kid.
Oh yeah,
born in 2002.
Yeah, dude, he's a child.
But well done.
He's a child. He
Well
was,
fucking done.
If you're-
also,
go ahead.
I mean, the point he's making is accurate, though. I mean, that's kind of how it always is. Republicans hold everybody else to separate and unrealistic
standards,
and just frankly, just like hypocritical and ridiculous standards that they themselves absolutely do not live up to.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, 100%.
So I mean, that you know, it's like you have Trump over here who's got how many? You know, he's like the fighter for you know, Christian evangelism, and he's got like, you know, how many divorces and all the rest of that shit. So I mean,
well, it's just like how
you
they're
know,
going
that,
after
that
Thomas
audience,
Massey for like getting a wife 2 years later or something, and it's like, dude, you were, you know, you were basically fucking somebody while your wife was dying. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, Trump is over here, like one of his wives fell down the stairs, and he was already having an affair when she was going down the stairs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not.
Wasn't that with? Was that Melania? I don't actually know off the top of my head.
I don't remember exactly who the affair was with, but I remember that he was already with his next wife while his wife was like at the end of his marriage.
I thought that was what's his face, but that
Or
was
maybe it was maybe it was Stormy Daniels that he was with at the end of that relationship. You know what I mean? But that's not the. But the fact that we even have to parse that out is why it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like the fact that there's this. There's this many instances of this kind of negligible, or not negligible, but like just adultery or whatever. You know what I mean? And then like we're trying to parse out when what happened. It's like, no, it just happened. That's the thing, is it happened, and he's calling all these other people out just for nothing really at the end of the, you know what I mean? Like, what for? Like, it's the pot calling the kettle black. Like, what are we doing here? You know? I don't know. It's one of those things. I did see this the other day that Crystal Ball was talking about this actually, where she was talking about how the Democratic Party sort of kind of tends to eat itself sometimes in this same way. Not in the same way that the Republican Party does, but like that just the, I guess, sort of kind of like rampant like accusation cannibalism that happens when it comes to like Bernie Sanders and things like that. You know what I mean? Like it's not that there's anything really there, but again, it's the establishment versus the grassroots candidate. It's not necessarily the, like, you know, that this person had any clout or anything like that they were doing anything to change the system. It's that they are not the establishment candidate, and so then the establishment, regardless of who they are, sort of kind of goes after that.
Yeah, I mean,
you know
at
what
the end of the day, you're challenging power, and they're trying to find any way to dismantle that.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just you know, like, he should have known this was. I mean, not he should have known, but I'm sure he did know that this was coming out at some point or whatever. And then like they're just gonna You know what I mean? Like, and it was great that his wife came out. I don't know if you saw the video of his wife coming out and talking about their whole issues. And then, like, he headed off the tattoo thing early, like years ago at this point, almost. You know what I mean? Like, he's already done the reckoning, if you will, of, like, his past choices because he put it out there. So now he's much more situated in a position to say, like, oh, yeah, like, I did do that, whatever, like, we already have addressed this. Like, you know what I mean? So
yeah, we've already,
So the fact
I mean,
that
it's
these
also
people are even
like
talking about
it was scummy because
is...
it's, yeah, I mean, it was scummy from the jump because, you know, they wouldn't take the you know, if that was Cory Booker or any kind of establishment candidate, they would not be taking the bait on that one. They would have looked at that one like, well, I think we need to investigate a little bit more.
Yeah, no, they would
before we run.
Yeah. Well, all right, let's go ahead and, sorry.
Weird. It's a Nazi tattoo.
It's awful, yeah.
So, I mean, look, Democrats now are, I hear what you're saying.
I also don't understand. I don't understand what
conversations with you, Caroline, about similar things.
What the hesitation for the, like everyone keeps bringing up the Totenkopf thing, and it's like, maybe it's just me, but I found his story about that to be completely innocuous. So I'm like, yeah, if you put that in front of me, I don't think any normal person would, especially if they're in like another country and getting army tattoos, I don't think they're going to distinguish that specific skull from a different skull design. And it's like,
I mean, I get
it's not
that.
incredibly, you know, like if it had the twin S's, sure, 100%. But like, it didn't, so I'm like, it's just a skull at that point.
Yeah,
you can
but
say
I mean,
like, oh, you know,
it's like back
do
when
you not know? But it's like,
well, it's like back when they said that,
seem
like
he knew a lot of stuff back then.
the what's it called? There was a period of time when like the OK symbol was supposedly white supremacy, and it was like there was a lot of guys who were trolling.
Oh
out
yeah,
there.
that was like a whole thing.
Yeah, there was a bunch of guys out there trolling and just like doing it just to like fuck with people. And so it almost was like a feeding of its own like image almost. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't really a thing, but then people started doing it as a joke and then it became a thing. And so it sort of kind of, I don't know, it's weird. And so with this, it's like, well, this was a thing, but the guy didn't know it was a thing. And so like he's even less culpable than somebody just like incorporating a symbol that didn't mean anything to actually mean something, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, and I never found it to be all that credible.
No, it wasn't.
Of, like turning it into,
it wasn't
a whole like debate around it. It's like, yeah,
it was just a bullshit online, like, you know, meme frog thing type you know what I mean? Like it wasn't anything ever like really there.
I mean, it's also just... it also comes down to there's no like, I think, at least in my opinion, watching the campaign and watching the kind of campaign he ran and the issues he ran on and the rhetoric that he delivered also undermines, I think reinforces the like explanation, maybe I don't know if I'd say narrative, but like it's kind of one of those things where if we had inklings about, I think his,
like if he had made other statements,
you know, if he had more spicier positions in 2026, I don't give a fuck what his positions were in 2019. Like I want to know the guy who's running right now, what are the positions he's representing and what's the campaign that he's running. And he's not,
I mean, to be fair, I don't mean
how many Republicans don't have Totenkopf and don't run on open racism, but
I will say this,
they're
though.
racist.
I don't
neo-Confederates.
To be fair, I will just say a lot of people fell for it with Trump. You know what I mean? And I mean, I'm including myself sort of kind of in that.
But Trump didn't run. But Trump's always been corrupt though. Like the people who fall for Trump, like.
No, you're probably right about that. You are right.
It's kind of one of those where that's like a, you know, somehow miss that the sky is blue crowd. Like I don't know how. Like say what you want about Graham Plattner, but Trump ran an incredibly corrupt first administration. And then ran an incredibly corrupt campaign and is now running a second, even more corrupt administration. Like it's it's one of those where it's like, I don't know how, I know there's the fall for it again crowd, but I genuinely don't know how people ended up doing that twice.
I just got a notification that apparently, since we've been talking, my live on TikTok has been flagged for misinformation.
Okay, well, that's okay. I mean, don't people?
fine.
Isn't that like people report you or whatever? Isn't that like a whole thing?
Yeah, but
Don't like random passerbys. I mean, it's also TikTok. I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's
who especially knows? American Ellison TikTok.
Who knows, man? It is what it is. I just thought it was funny. It's whenever I start talking about any of this kind of stuff, even I mean, I don't. It's been since me and you have been on, so it's not been since like I was talking about anything else. And somehow, apparently, us talking about Graham Plattner is misinformation.
That's politics for you.
Yeah, whatever.
That's politics for you.
Anyway, well, let's go ahead and finish the rest of that. But I do think it is. I mean, to be fair, I agree with you that like you should take a person for what they are, given their campaign and like what they promise for people. But at the same time, you could say that for unfortunately, you could say that for Trump too. I mean, he
well, no, but Trump, like, you need to make an assessment though. My argument is my thing with Graham Plattner and his campaign is, I think you can make the argument that like the dude might secretly be a Nazi, but unfortunately, all of your like extenuating evidence kind of undermines it. Whereas people who said Trump is an incredibly corrupt individual were correct on day one, and they were correct on day 200.
And there was evidence, and there was evidence throughout the entire. No, that's fair.
And people
that's
who
fair.
voted,
that's fair.
Yeah,
I understand.
People who voted for him were like, I mean, frankly, they were just happy enough to vote for him, and they were like, well, I don't really care about corruption. Like, that's not.
That's fair.
It's like, I don't really. I only care about that.
I don't know about that part 100% because I think he did run specifically on draining the swamp. We all know that he didn't do that, and he is basically the swamp. But he did say, and a lot of people who are dumb believed him.
Yeah, but people make an assessment, and if you make a poor assessment, that doesn't mean, like, at the end of the day, like, the information was all there for everybody to make the assessment of like, this guy is full of shit and lying to you.
Yeah,
they just ignored that evidence and kept it pushing. Which, you're right. I'm not saying I'm not saying it's not your right to do that. But I will say that you are incorrect, and your political tool for analysis is broken.
No, that's fair.
That's fair. My dad voted for Trump, and it's like, I don't know how you watch as many World War II documentaries as he does, and
well, like
you end up voting for.
I'll be honest. I don't want to get off on a tangent. We're not going to do that. I do want to bring up something a little bit later that might be. Yeah, but let's finish this and then we'll hop on to something.
But basically, Democrats are saying that we're going to go lower. They go low, we go just as low.
I think that Democrats are trying to reframe this away from Graham Plattner's personality and towards a race between Graham Plattner versus Susan Collins. Susan Collins is somebody who rubber stamps all of Donald Trump's worst impulses, from stripping health care away from tens of millions of Americans that will lead to death. We talked about the affordability issues. We talked about ICE even. I mean, Susan Collins rubber-stamped Kristi Noem, which led to the death of Alex Preddy and Renee Good. So I'm not going to sit here and judge Mainers who want to push against the status quo. It's not my place to judge. If Graham Plattner can earn their trust, then he earns their trust.
But I think what's missing in the analysis here is that Graham Plattner just won a Democrat primary by running on the best aspects of President Trump's 2024 campaign platform. If you look at Graham Plattner's platform, he ran on no foreign intervention in the Middle East, no new wars. He ran on DC has been working for the elites, and it has stopped working for the working class.
Okay, so what this woman ostensibly is pointing out is that Graham Plattner's running on a progressive platform. Where does she think that Trump got any of his kind of populist language and populist rhetoric from? It was from watching the Bernie primary in 2016. I feel like we all forget. It's like, and Trump stole all of that shit from progressives in the 2010s. Like, what are we talking about?
I actually would agree with you on that. I mean, as somebody who, like, again, I was sympathetic to the whole, not Trump per se, but to the MAGA movement. I'm not these days. You know, this is separated, but you are correct that is 100% what he did. He just stole the entire campaign of Bernie and then just gave it a little bit of extra oomph, and then but like none of it is real. None of it was.
Yeah, I mean, he ran as a populist. Yeah,
he ran completely as a populist, and it's funny because if you run as a populist, you have to concede that those positions are the correct positions. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you are a populist, you have to agree with the populace will, which would be that we want, you know, no new wars, better.
I mean, I think
laws on different things
think
like
there
that.
are populist positions. I would say there's populist positions that are obviously popular, and some of them are, and I would argue the best of them are usually, you know, either democratic socialist or just generally left wing coded and leaning.
Yeah.
In terms of their actual politics, but you know, it's at the end of the day, it's like, you know, right or wrong, better or worse is kind of more of a personal assessment. But
well, it's just one of those things where
what Trump was offering was an anti-establishment option,
Yeah.
which is the same thing that Bernie was offering. So he adopted the same kind of language. I think, if I remember correctly, Trump even said like he couldn't believe that I think he was like, I'm glad I'm going up against Hillary because I probably would lose.
Oh
to
yeah,
Bernie.
he would.
And,
Yeah, no, he did say that.
Yeah.
In his
And he
first
would've, yeah, 'cause
campaign.
both- yeah.
Yeah, no, he totally said that. He was like, in a way, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'll be honest. This is conspiracy, Cody. Allegedly, in my opinion, I wouldn't be surprised if Trump was actually part of the rigging of the DNC to get Hillary Clinton as his opponent, just so that he could, you know what I mean? And that's just obviously a conspiracy. There's no evidence for that, but I'm just saying that, like, it wouldn't surprise me because of how much it would have hurt him for Bernie to be the actual candidate that he had to go against, because he would have been running on all the same things, but had none of the actual grassroots like support, because half of his
and he wouldn't have had any of the legitimacy.
Yeah,
he
half
would have
of his
nothing
base
to stand on.
was the Bernie guys, and they just were like, well, my guy got kicked out, so now I have to deal with the only other person even spouting these ideas. Not that he's legitimate or that they thought that he would actually fulfill those things, but he did at least spout those ideologies, which at least sort of kind of like swayed people into thinking that maybe he would do the thing. You know what I mean? Even if
I mean, Bernie was always seen as like an honest figure. Like when I was canvassing in 2016, the thing that people told me more than anything, if I asked them about the primary, or even sometimes they would say it unprompted, is they would say, like, if it's between Trump and Hillary, no way I'm voting for Hillary. But if it was between Trump and Bernie, that's a tough choice, because although I don't agree with the guy, and they would agree that they're like, I think he's a communist and I don't necessarily agree with him, what he's saying is true, and I believe he says what he means, and that the things that he believes what he says, and that was way more important. And I think, like, in a hypothetical 2016 matchup, I think Trump would not be able to own that populist lane, and like at the very least would have come closer to a loss, if not outright loss. I think in 2020 he would definitely have lost.
I think he would have lost 100%. Like,
I think
definitely.
16 maybe he would have pulled it through. Maybe.
Yeah, I guess that's probably true.
Yeah.
I mean,
in the 2020 race
2020,
was like
so.
way more. Yeah. I mean, the 2020 race was like way more. I think Bernie's energy was way more up on that one. And then when COVID happened, it just like completely took the sails out of that campaign. And then the establishment jumped on every opportunity they could to push him out. And we are where we are now. So,
yeah. I mean, I did see a weird, I mean, you know me, conspiracy guy. I did see a weird conspiracy that they were like that the 2020 election is the only thing that slowed down the progression of like what we're doing now, if that makes sense. So like the plan was to have him in for 8 years and for him to just do the same thing he's doing now during his second term in 2020. But because of it being pushed off, basically it creates a worse position for us to do this. You know what I'm saying? But like he still had the same plan regardless of when he got elected, if that makes sense.
I would make the argument
think
that
the only way that we are in Biden's court, like a point for him, is the only reason we didn't go into full on Iran war was because he took the advice of every president before him, which he was a vice president under Obama who said no to bombing Iran, right? So like he was a student under that stewardship or whatever. And so he took the same position to say no to bombing Iran, whereas Trump during his first term and his second term has now done things to force us into war. You know what I mean? Like during his first term, he got us out of the JCPOA, and then Biden tried to sort of kind of reel us in, even though he knew that we were sort of kind of already on the heels of October 7th, and like there were pressures that were stopping him from stopping it and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, he did better than what Trump would have done, which is immediately after October 7th, just start attacking Iran and just doing a whole coup and the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I think the only detriment I think to Biden winning in 20 was just it gave Trump and his team 4 years to plan.
No, I agree.
And 4 years to
exactly
basically set up and everything else.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the point. Yeah,
because by the time 2020 rolls around, Trump's a pretty lame duck president.
Yep.
He's lost a lot of, like, his cabinet was turning over a million times. There's an argument to be made that like Trump winning back-to-back terms would have been better, because that it would have been still the skeleton from the first term. It would have been shorter.
Which was not the ability for him to be able to, but also you got to think about it. And I did think about this a little bit, and we'll get back to the video. I apologize, but I did think it was interesting that like I guess the way that I would explain it is this: like if Trump had a full 8 years to carry out his plan, right? Let's say October 7th happens under Trump. The immediate reaction, in my opinion, would be to immediately attack Iran, right? Which would have created a situation in which I think that it might have continued the fervor amongst people. Like it might have actually been good for him, not good for us. But like if he had basically a straight 8 years to be able to run this plan, I think it would have made sense. I think people would have bought into it. You know what I mean? Like if for example, here's the reason I say this. We didn't immediately attack Iran after October 7th, right? We waited 3 years, and then Trump got into office, and then we started attacking. If the fervor and feeling because we already sort of kind of know that there was some fishy stuff going on that day, right? With the hours waiting to come help people. With the I'm not saying it's a false flag, but I'm also saying they could have done better. You know what I mean? And so what if the case is that they went ahead with the plan thinking that maybe Biden would get forced into the position that they would have to respond to what they considered an Iranian proxy in Gaza, right? So like here's sort of, do you see what I'm getting at? Is that if Trump was in office when this happened, he would have used this as an excuse to go after Iran as Hamas being as Iranian proxies, versus now he can't use that excuse. So he had to use the excuse of like nuclear weapons or, you know, the protesters, or he had to go to these secondary sort of kind of things that would maybe sway the public into being behind this war. But it's not, there's no one there to support it because nobody believes any of it. But if he had been in power on that day and we hadn't known that there had been like a stand down order and this and that, they would have easily brought us into a war with Iran because we would have just blamed it on Iran and then just the rest of it is history. You know what I mean? I think
but there's also this. Yeah,
I'm not saying that.
I think there's always that that where it's just like you know.
Don't get me wrong. It's a crazy thought. I'm not saying that that's like legitimately what happened. It's allegedly, in my opinion, maybe. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying that like it is possible. I don't know. It would be.
But you always have to think like
it'd be
things
too hard to set
in
that
the
up.
order they did.
Yeah.
In a for a specific reason. Like Israel did not, they could have done what they did to Gaza at any point, at any time.
Yeah.
When October 7th happened is just when it ended up happening, and their response at any time could be faster, slower, and I guess the like nefariousness of that regime is that they chose to do so under a Democratic president. They chose to
and
do
that's
so.
Their folly.
Not only that, but they
that's
chose to
the
undermine the process.
Yeah.
They they actively worked against the Biden administration when they would, when the Biden administration would basically, frankly, fucking bend over backwards for Netanyahu and the Israeli government.
Yeah.
And then the Israeli government wouldn't even show him any kind of appreciation for it. So that's like one of those where it's like, the timeline of events happen, I think, just kind of as reactions to each other.
Yeah, no, I don't necessarily disagree with that. It was just in my conspiracy brain where I'm starting to link in things and stuff. I go like, well, if you really wanted, okay, let's just say, I don't want to go too far on this because we got to finish this, but if you
get to the video. We should get back to the video.
We'll deal with it later. Sorry.
Class, which is very similar to President Trump's original Drain the Swamp message. He ran on bringing back U.S. manufacturing, working class issues. He's an anti-establishment working class candidate.
He's not working class. He's not working
He's
class.
none of those. And it's like he's none of those things. Graham Plattner and, frankly, progressive Democrats are all of those things, but the real version.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Democratic Party. Here's what you guys are missing.
She is making an important point.
He ran on that, and that's what he wants.
This is a version of the type of politics, of a type of populism on the left that Trump ran. At least he ran on it on the right. I'm not sure we could argue he governed quite that way, but he ran on it.
Of course. What do you mean we can't argue? No, it's either he did or he didn't. He didn't.
To be fair, though,
I don't know what this.
That is my position, sort of, kind of, is that he did run on these things. I do not by any means give him.
Okay, so here's the difference. It's her job. Yeah, but here's the difference. She doesn't get to say that because she works at CNN, whose sole job is to educate Americans and perform analysis for Americans, so they can make the most educated choice at the ballot box.
I get it. I was just
and her
saying,
network actively is like, well, we don't know. This is what he says, and it's like, I don't know. Can you get an analyst to give me a little bit more? Like, I'm
have
aware
the resources.
That's what
they
he
have the
said.
resources. Yeah.
Like, could we look back? Could you use a investigator to look into this shit?
Could you pay some guy to be like, hey, did he ever say that? Yeah, no, I get it.
Did he ever do the shit he said? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe that's good journalism.
You're right. I get it. I was just pointing out that I do sort of kind of halfway take that position a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah. I mean,
you can argue but he said it, but then it's like, well, then you're dumb for like falling for it.
Well, that is true, but I think also, though, I think me and you sometimes, being that we are, what's the statistic that they say that it's like, if you watch the news every day or you watch any kind of political sort of kind of news stuff, you're in like the top 5% of like the populace because 95% of people just legitimately don't watch anything that has to do with any of this kind of stuff. And I think that's changing, especially with the younger
get all of this in
generation.
Background, like, you know, they'll be at the bar, or they'll be out, and CNN or Fox News will be on.
Well, yeah, that's
and
the
they're
thing.
like, you know,
but it's not there.
Or they, you know, or they drive down the
stuff.
street, they look at the gas price, and they go, "Oh my!" And they're like, "Ah, my God, I can't believe, man, fucking this president sucks ass. My gas is
no, I mean, but
$4.90."
that is actually what a lot of the right is feeling right now. But that sort of kind of is my point, is that like 95% of people don't watch why anything happens. They just cruise past a gas station one day and
like,
it's super high and they blame the president and they have no like.
We're also flattening this a little bit because
that's probably true.
Studies consistently show that, I wouldn't say half, I would say, like, you know, at the end of the day, Democratic Party voters are more educated and generally
no, 100%.
statistically
That's
more
true.
informed
That's true.
than
non. No. I'm not
you know,
disagreeing with
obviously
that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that, like, I guess the way that it ends up working out, right, is like you have, I don't know, your dude who works a farm and like he doesn't really pay attention to politics and like he does a service for society, but at the end of the day, he's not watching breaking points. He's not watching what he's, and for the most part, he's probably not,
because like farmers,
but he's probably not even paying.
Farmers, it's like,
I agree with you, but he's probably not even paying for like YouTube Prime or something. He's probably just paying for cable for his house or something, and all he gets is Fox News, CNN, and CSNBC, and then like he just, you know, like I'm just saying that there's, everybody is not us who's actually informed when it comes to what is happening or what's going on. Like most people are genuinely voting on fucking vibes. Like it's I'm not saying that's right.
There's a
but
propensity.
that's like what is happening. You know what I mean? Like most people are just voting on vibes. They're just like, all right, this guy's got a good vibe. They have no idea what these people vote on, what they actually vote for once they get into office.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people make like neat, you know, they make assessments based on the information they have.
Yeah, so
and at the end of the day, it's CNN.
Point. That's my only point.
It's CNN's job in them to educate folks.
I agree with you, and
but it's also
yeah.
It's also on regular people to be a little.
No, it's if you're gonna watch the news,
especially
and you watch something,
especially
like,
if you are a farmer. If you're a farmer and you're voting for Trump,
dude.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
I do not know what to tell you. You fell for it the first time, and you fell for it again.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't.
I get it.
There's not a lot I can do for you on that one.
I get you.
You need to either figure it out or read something else. But like,
he said, read
do something.
All right,
My gut tells me it's a byproduct of the wrapping of the messenger, as much as it is the message itself. He looks like a dude. Let's just say what it is. He's got the scruff. He's got the edge. At a moment in which Democrats were...
I actually would say
it's the
I don't think it's that.
Allow me to finish, though. Allow me to finish. Because
God
it's
damn,
not
let
the
the black man
Democrats who
talk.
did this whole autopsy on what it is to be masculine.
Did you ever
Right?
release that? I've never seen it.
What is it to be
It's the Democrats that did this whole analysis about what it means to be masculine. They didn't do that because there wasn't a problem there. They didn't do that because there wasn't something that was happening on the right that they couldn't tap into. When I look at Graham Plattner, the first thing I think of, he looks like a dude. And he looks like someone who looks very different than many of the men who lead the Democratic Party. And I think that is an appealing aspect that Democrats need to talk about.
And maybe the flaws are part of that package.
No. You are correct, LZ, with that part. He looks like a dude. And when he first entered the race and he said, I'm an oyster farmer, I said, uh-oh, we got problems. Turns out,
why would you have problems? He's a fucking oyster farmer. What the?
Because he's not. Because he's not a fucking lawyer, and he's not a fucking politician.
I know. It's just one of those things. As like me and you are people. Like we're of the people. We're out here working jobs. Like we work normal jobs. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a banker. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm a normal guy. I contribute more to this society than most people. Like just genuinely speaking, me and you, especially you, actually, I would say, contribute more to this society than this fucking guy. You know what I mean? So it's like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Suit either.
Dude, it's one of those things where you just go like
shit.
What are you talking about? Like just because
fucking
you're
navy with purple, pink.
I mean, hey, don't hate on the pink. Don't hate on the pink. I got pink at the back.
Yeah, that's a
power move.
I don't like This dude's fit. This dude's fit is fucking atrocious.
I don't know. I might wear that suit, but that's not the point. That's not the point.
This doesn't look good.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
First
He's
of
got
all,
the navy with the navy. He's got the pink.
First of all, fucking cardinal sin. Why the fuck is your suit jacket buttoned when you are sitting down?
That is true.
Unbutton your suit. You are fucking up your What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing?
Here's the thing. He's supposed to unbutton that one and button the one below it. That's
No. You unbutton. You sit down because if you have them buttoned, it like fucking stretches the suit.
I know.
And then you get up and rebutton.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh my god.
But
terrible.
anyway.
Terrible.
Okay.
He looks like a 5-year-old. He looks like he looks like the youngest brother from Malcolm in the Middle,
that's
but like
fair enough.
aged up and just thrown into a 2-base suit.
But okay.
It's the ears.
But here's the thing: is okay. His whole point though is just like ridiculous. Like, what are we talking about here, guys? Like, what the fuck are?
Well, it's because Republicans can't paint themselves as working class if Democrats are the ones fielding working class Americans.
Yeah.
Even though none of their candidates are almost ever working class. They're all lawyers like Democrats, but they LARP as working class. When they do their little like campaign videos, they go out to the field and like shoot targets or something and go, "I'm gonna make sure government works for us."
Yeah, it's bullshit though.
dumb
It's
shit like
bullshit.
that.
Like it's all bullshit. Like that's the thing is like this dude legitimately is a guy who like he farms oysters. He goes out and he hunts for his family. He's a fucking normal ass country dude who happens to have left positions, and they're just painting him as this fucking just, I don't know. It's ridiculous. But all right, let's continue.
He's not an oyster farmer. Turns out.
What do you mean he's not an oyster farmer? He has a farm. I'm so sorry. I had to stop it that quick, but that's crazy. That's a crazy statement to make. The dude has an oyster farm. What do you mean he's not an oyster farmer? He has the farm. What the fuck?
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
He's not a low-class guy.
Right,
Went to high school, he's got a bunch of money. He isn't what he says he is. Now this isn't a reframing about.
Okay, so he's saying he can't make money.
I mean, none of those things are
farmer.
disqualifying.
No, he's saying you
None of
can't make
those
money
things-
because you're an
yeah.
oyster farmer. That's what he's saying. He's like, no. He's not a high class
it's
man.
also
He's an
none of those
oyster
things
farmer, but he's
matter.
also not low class because he has an oyster farm. It's like, what the fuck are you actually trying to say here, dude?
Oh God, he's He's a little educated. We can't let the proles have education.
Dude, that's
Saying this to Susan Collins. Susan Collins is the Republican every Democrat
Susan
wishes every
Collins,
Republican was.
no.
She convicted.
Sorry.
Susan Collins is
Yes,
a
she
nobody.
worked with
She's
Joe
a
Biden
fucking
on a bunch
barely
of stuff. She's
alive
as bipartisan as they
body.
come.
No,
she's not. She
She's
rubber
bipartisan
stamps
member of
up.
the Senate. That's
Susan
garbage.
Collins is the
That's garbage. And by the way, come November, just like 6 years ago, just like we were seeing garbage
6
polls
years
from Lindsey
ago.
Graham and South.
You heard that shit too. I was about to say this. I was literally about to stop. And be
I'm gonna
like,
say,
yes.
it came out for a second. The Northeast came out for a
garbage
second.
polls about Susan Collins in Maine. Come November, she's going to wipe the floor with
Sir,
Graham.
Well,
Sir,
here's
sir,
an
all
interesting
these
poll.
stories.
Dog,
Susan
you
Collins
can't
in
genuinely
Maine-
believe
Maine-
that.
There's no way.
I mean, like, look, I get it. He's the Republican on the panel,
But that's ridiculous.
but brother, you can't possibly. There's no chance you believe that Suzanne Collins, who can barely string a sentence together, is going to no. I'm sorry, no.
Yeah, no.
Like
I agree.
she's gonna get fucking walloped,
Yeah,
and she should.
bullshit.
She's done nothing with her entire career.
Yeah.
She's collected taxpayer dollars for a salary and done fuck all for the American people.
Yeah, no, I agree. Fuck
Get
that
the
bit.
fuck
Yeah,
out.
Yeah.
Don't want to be put
Can
in
I
a
just-
moral
can I just say
quandary
something
of
to
saying,
Caroline's
of
point
saying
there?
Nazi
Really quick.
tattoo versus.
Yeah, but when
Susan
they learn
Collins.
about his scandals, just to
Right,
be
that's what I'm
clear,
saying.
when
Do you
voters
notice
learn-
that not once is this guy, and he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna, mark my words, he is not gonna do it. At no point will he make a positive case for Suzanne Collins. Not once.
No.
He will not brag about her accomplishments. He is not gonna go out there and like list all of these great things she's done. None of it.
No, well,
because
that's
she hasn't done any of it.
That's what you do. That's what you do when you don't have an argument. Is you just use straw man and then destroy the straw man. You know what I mean? You build up a straw man and then you go, yeah, that's all stupid. And you go, yeah, but that didn't have anything to do with this with the fucking guy. Like
Yeah,
that's all
if
you.
Republicans should know anything, it's that negative campaigns
Don't
aren't
work.
as effective as positive
Yeah,
ones.
they don't work.
It's the
They don't
reason
work.
why Trump's been successful.
Yeah.
about
because
Graham
Democrats
Plattner
always run
scandals.
negative campaigns.
Oh, you're gonna like this.
You can go.
Trust me. Just you wait. You're gonna love me
Oh, what do we
saying
got?
this. When voters learn
Mhm.
about Graham Plattner's scandals, he beats
Uh-huh.
Susan Collins. He goes up in the polls, 48 to 43. Republicans, I'm
garbage
telling you,
circle.
you gotta stop talking about his scandals.
So literally,
I mean, this is also the thing. This is also the
literally-
thing, right?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
You
their
go
point is just that is that like what they think Democrats are demons, and they think that anybody who's I guess what they consider immoral is like good in the eyes of Democrats. Like it's just a fake dichotomy that they're making. You know what I mean? Like there's no, I don't know. It's just complete bullshit. It's good. It's just complete bullshit. Because again, if this guy was to go put at the polls, he would vote for Donald Trump, who has just factually more issues as far as adultery or whatever the fuck else, moral conundrums, if you will, than anything Plattner's ever done. You know what I mean? So it's like they're just finding things to attack because they have no actual argument. Like that's legitimately what is happening. You know what I mean? And it's the standard playbook, but I just
I mean,
didn't
it's also
I'm done with it.
It's also they're so focused on like they think that the scandals are like somehow maybe not an advantage, but that like people see the scandals
it's the
and
Streisand
go,
effect.
I want a scandalous Democrat, right?
Well,
Or I want a scandalous candidate.
It's
And
the Streisand effect,
it's a
dude.
complete misreading, and frankly, I think it's classist because I think
Yeah.
my
No, I agree with that.
from what she's saying, I think what she's kind of getting at is, and she wouldn't say this out loud, is that voters don't want somebody who stands for the issues, who like speaks for the working man. They want messy reality TV style, dirty, like, rumor laden, controversy laden candidates. Because I think she has a terribly low opinion of voters, especially conservative voters. And she thinks, no. His success is in being a piece of shit. When in fact, what the true answer is that in spite of all of those things, in spite of the controversies that I don't actually think aren't as, there's not enough smoke to cause a fire. I think at the end of the day, they don't want to reconcile with these positions are popular, and coming from somebody who's actually going to implement them creates a strong candidate. But they don't want to accept that, because if they accept that, then it means that the American voter isn't like dumb and slack jawed and like just wants messy candidates all the time.
Yeah. No, that's probably true. I can agree with that. That's yeah. All right, well, let's go ahead and
Because go back like a little bit. Because her whole thing is she's like,
you're gonna like this. Just to be
that's what I'm
clear,
saying.
when voters learn about Graham Plattner
There's more.
scandals, oh, you're gonna like this.
Wait.
Trust me. Just you wait. You're gonna love me saying this. When voters learn about Graham Plattner's scandals, he beats Susan Collins. He goes up in the polls, 48 to 43. Republicans, I'm telling you, you gotta stop talking about.
Because in her mind, she's like, that's what people want. People want messy. People want gross. People want scandalous.
Yeah.
People want reality TV.
No, I think actually that makes sense, because she's assuming that basically they want Trump. You know what I mean? Like they want the guy who's just saying bullshit and just continually just bullshit.
What was the really popular show from the 90s? The one with the reality stage. I can't remember what it is. Guys would bring up their girlfriends and they'd do like the "you are the father," that shit. What was that? No, that's Maury. No, no. I'm not talking about Maury. The other one, the one that was like people would break into fights.
Jerry Springer.
Yes. That is exactly the kind of voter I think in her mind, she's thinking like people want Jerry Springer from the 90s. That's what that kind of energy. And that's what Trump brings. Like, if you go back and watch the 2016 primary for the Republicans, dog, that's Jerry Springer all the way up and down.
No, you're right.
All it is messy.
But I guess
it's all the girls fighting.
Can I give a little bit of like maybe like an explanation for that in a weird way? Is that
I mean, sure.
Okay, I'm not making a defense for why, like, or for the actions or for the outcome, but I am sort of kind of a little bit of a, I don't know, I'm a stickler for why things happen. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that for 20 years basically before Trump, there was a sort of kind of a show being played that we were all aware of, or maybe not aware of, but once we were made aware that it was a show, once you started learning about how fucked the Iraq war, the Afghanistan war, things like that were, how Wall Street, what was it? The protest that happened at Wall Street.
The 99%.
Yeah, but there was a term for it, right? Wasn't there? The Tea Party protest. It wasn't the Tea Party protest. It was the Wall Street.
It was
something.
Fuck. What? Why am I blanking?
You know what I'm talking about. When there was a whole like sit-in at the Wall Street.
The Occupy movement?
Wall Street. Yeah. So that's why that became like a problem, right? That's why those things sort of kind of started to happen, was because they realized that the facade was being broken. And I think while I don't like or agree with Trump, I do think that he fed off of that energy that like the establishment was too polished. Like there was no discourse. There was no fighting really amongst the classes or amongst the different parties.
I mean, Trump's never been a class warrior.
Not at all. Not at all.
What's it called? I mean, he mostly just, what's the word, takes advantage of like culture war grievance.
But that's sort of kind of the point,
like,
right? It's like the
trans
class
playing
issue.
Sports. No,
I agree with
How
you.
dare
But the class issue at the time when he first got elected was basically this whole thing of like that we weren't being represented, right? That the Occupy movement had sort of kind of fallen off and had sputtered to a halt. There was. This
the
whole
Occupy
sort of
movement
kinda,
didn't last very long. Like
it only lasted
the problem
like a
with the
year.
Occupy movement. Yeah, I mean the problem with the Occupy movement is that there wasn't centralized organization to keep that moving. If you go back, especially if you go back,
this is a
and look at news
conversation
from
we
that
had
time.
like a week ago. This is the exact conversation that we had a week ago. That there was a movement, but there was no organized. You know what I'm saying? Like
this happened off stream for folks.
Sorry, guys. We did have this conversation, but it was basically
maybe we can have that conversation.
We should.
Do we have? Hold up. Do we have? Hold on. I want to see. There are 2 people watching right now.
Yeah. Hi.
Allegedly, according to this. If you want to hear that conversation again, maybe even more of an organized version of that.
Yeah.
You need to hit the follow button.
Definitely do that. But I do think that was a good idea. The whole concept of that, like, a movement is not actually a movement until you actually have organized things in place that create the actual movement. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have actual organizations that are doing you have to have demands. You have to have actual demands and actual like realistic like things that you're doing that are gonna force this demand. Versus if you're just like I actually, you know what? We'll get into this actually a little bit later because I think this is a good idea. Here, let me go pee real quick and go say hi to my son. But I'm gonna press play, okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
understanding, though, like, we have to talk about the fact that he wants to abolish ICE, which is a position that 70% of Americans do not support.
What you were
Start
saying
talking about that,
platform
please.
that he's talking about.
Yeah,
I think that is it's not President Trump's platform. I mean, President Trump ran on on affordability. And they lost the
no new
thread.
wars,
We
and
lost
right,
and all of that has completely changed right now with President Trump in office. And I think to the point of Graham Plattner, he's not only someone that doesn't look like the establishment, but you look at the contrast between him and Janet Mills, someone who is the sitting governor of Maine, and people want change. I mean, people are seeing what Donald Trump came in on and was elected on, and they're not getting the result that they voted for, and they look at someone like Graham Plattner, who I'm not defending, but I'm saying is offering something different.
Well, he's offering Trump's 2024 original
I wish
plan,
panels
which is a
like
winning
this.
one.
I wish panels like this would
Everybody
connect
Donald Trump
the movement and the election of like a Graham Plattner and Zoran Diaz. They're inextricably connected.
Between Susan Collins and Graham Plattner. Janet Mills is done. So Susan Collins is a definition of a swamp creature. She promised she would run for 2 terms. She's now running for her 6th term after her net worth is increased by 2,000%.
What did Mark Warner say about that? What did half the
She is running for. She is the definition of the swamp. The Senate currently has a 12% approval rating.
Fuck cares about that?
Want to gain trust in Graham Plattner?
Will you
Scandals
oppose
or
Mark
not?
Warner when he runs for re-election?
I'm talking about Susan Collins versus Graham
we gotta be
Plattner.
consistent.
I also am not going to take this pearl clutching.
Well, wait a
from
minute.
Republicans who have zero to say about Donald Trump having dinner with Nick Fuentes. Have you
But this guy's making a comparison about a person who made a promise about
Donald Trump
about not continuing to run, and someone who continued to run.
But this is the other point, dude.
I don't know what argument he thinks he's making.
You have standards down here, and we match you, and you say, what the hell? You have standards down here, and we match you. Trump had dinner with a
Nazi tattoo is good, so that's okay now because Donald Trump set the standard.
I would never defend that. Why would I ever defend that?
Well, I know, but where is the standard?
Buddy, you can't complain about Nazi tattoos when you have neo-Confederates in your party.
Can you condemn it now?
Right now.
You can't condemn it. You can't condemn it.
Buddy, you got it. It's skull tattoo. At the end of the day, it's skull tattoo versus it's skull tattoo versus our party actively disenfranchising black voters.
So
what
happened?
I don't know
while
what kind of argument.
What happened?
I mean, this guy just made bad points. I think Mockler, I think is his name, made the point that Susan Collins committed to only serving 2 terms, and she's now seeking election for her 6th. To which this guy goes like, "Oh well, are you upset about Democrats running for their 7th, 8th, whatever the fuck term?" And it's like, I don't know if you didn't hear, but in the beginning, but if you say you're going to do something and then you don't do it and you keep running, that garners you a little bit of criticism.
Yeah.
It's just I mean the dude's he's a Republican op. Like what do you?
Well, quick question.
What do you
how
want?
do you
like that's
feel
what he's
about,
gonna do.
How do you feel about? And this is maybe man. I need to make us a layout so we don't have to have the video playing. We'll figure this out. We should start doing this every week. But what's it called? How do you feel about like term limits and like what would you consider to be like? Would you? Because there's different ways to go about this, right?
I mean, I have 2 separate thoughts, but we should not. I'm gonna answer, and then we should go back to the video and just continue.
Well,
maybe go back so you can see.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'll back up.
You sure? I'll give the answer. The answer is I'm in favor of term limits if it's established for everybody at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Under this current, like under the reality that we are living in, I wouldn't push for term limits because there's no point, because no Democrat should be throwing themselves on their sword to push for term limits that Republicans aren't going to follow or, also move to. So it's kind of one of those where it's like, it politically it would be disadvantageous, which I'm not in favor of. So it's like
what I was going to say. So for example, because the only way that I would differentiate this, or the way that I would think is necessary at this moment, is just to have like not necessarily term limits, but an age limit. You know what I mean? To get rid of the gerontocracy. So like.
I mean, I don't care so much about the age stuff, because it's like,
Oh, I do.
You can be Bernie and be old and have good ideas.
No, I agree with that.
It's the problem.
You're right.
The problem with our, so much as it exists, gerontocracy, is that they all come from a very specific, entrenched
I get
period
what you're
of politics.
getting at. It's not necessarily their
one of
age,
like
it's the
cronyism.
fact that they're not like their ideology comes specifically from their it's not the age itself, it's the culture in which that age was brought up. You know what I mean? It's which to be fair is actually probably a pretty fair.
I mean, if you came up with
statement.
I mean, if
You
you
know what I
cut
mean?
your teeth in 80s Democratic politics, it's you have a very different, I think, political mind.
No, I get that.
Compared
I
to
get that.
somebody
Which
who
is
comes
which
up
is
in,
why,
like,
for example, like Bernie won't.
2010s.
This is why, for example, Bernie won't like succumb to the actual more progressive like leanings, is because he is like, I mean, he's a progressive, but he's like a centrist progressive, and he's from the '80s, so he like quite
I
can't.
mean, he's like he's what does he call a social democrat?
I don't.
Or no, he calls himself a democratic socialist.
This isn't
I mean,
coming from a place
he
of like
has
saying that
newer
he's not-
ideas. Like capitalism.
No, I know.
Capitalism
I know.
is an old idea, and socialism is.
No, I
is
agree.
what it will.
I wasn't trying.
inshallah.
I wasn't necessarily trying to get at the point that like he was unwilling or like not progressive, because he is progressive, especially for his age. You know what I mean? But my point is that he is less maybe accepting of some of the more new left wing positions, which can be good and can be bad. It's just dependent on the position, you know what I'm saying, or dependent on the issue. But
I mean, unfortunately,
think
he's
that,
out ahead of like so much of the party.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
Like,
I think that's the thing though, is he is ahead of the party, but he's not ahead of the populace. Like, you know what I mean? Like the populace is way farther left, I think, in a lot of ways when it comes to certain things.
I don't think so.
And I think he's sort of
I don't necessarily think so. I don't know what like.
This would be one of the only times I think that you and me
specific-
would disagree on how far left the populace is then. Because or not populace, but the like left movement is. Because I would say that most people are much more culturally left than Bernie is. You know what I mean? Like not necessarily in a bad way. That's not a bad thing. It's that I do think that the culture is more left. It's just that the people that fight for them.
I mean, do you just mean
know what I mean?
strictly on culture issues like trans rights?
No, I wouldn't even say
Like
trans
what
rights
what
and
like
stuff
what do
that.
you what like
No,
well,
like
let's
the
just move on
like
because I
free
feel like this is a
healthcare.
bigger topic.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah,
Bernie's a free healthcare guy.
No, he is, but I think that to the extent that the Democratic movement, like the populist movement of the Democratic Party, doesn't.
I mean,
like
the base is,
he
like,
won't go
super-
as far as they would like him to go. Does that make sense? That's all I'm saying.
No, I think that's completely untrue. I
really?
think that's completely untrue. Because Bernie's the one who there's always,
I could be wrong.
not always, but I think since the early 2000s there has always been a undercurrent, especially during Obama, because Obama's Obama's campaign obviously gave people a lot of hope for change.
Yeah,
you know, there's a
change.
reason why the campaign
Yeah,
was
yeah,
had that and stuff.
Yeah.
But part of that was modernizing our healthcare system, because we
Yeah.
were beginning to have those conversations,
Mhm.
and Democrats, even in the Democratic voters in the party, in the base of the party, in like 2008, 2009, were still very much like, why don't we have a European system? Like, what are we
Yeah.
like?
Okay.
You know, what are
Yeah.
like Sicko comes out, and that's like a huge hit, and I think that turns a lot of people. I think in my age range, give or take 5 to 7 years. And then come 2016, when it's Bernie who's running on Medicare for All, which isn't a new idea. Medicare for All is not a new idea. Medicare for All was something that was talked about by like a Eugene Debs and by FDR in like a conceptual at least of like kind of more the New Deal Democrats era. But like,
I'm sorry, hold on.
you know, I mean, people have always kind of been like, what are we doing? Can we?
I agree with you
Go ahead.
100%. Apparently, I got kicked off TikTok Live because we're talking about what we're talking about.
Welcome to the this is what happens when you don't exclusively do, I don't know, fucking agitprop for the administration. I'm sure if we did like a pro-Trump segment, they'd probably be like, it'd probably stay up.
That's crazy.
Or they'd flag it out
That's
of
crazy.
safety because
I just happened to, you know, try and get my stuff together, and I looked over there and I went, and there was just a warning. It said your live access has been restricted, and I went, what? So
sorry, I might have gotten you. I might have gotten you in trouble with my leftism, but anyway,
no, you
feel free to
shouldn't.
hit
That's the
play
thing,
button.
though. You shouldn't have. Like, none of this is anything that can't or shouldn't be talked about. Literally, none of this is something that shouldn't be talked about. You know what I mean? Like, all of what we're talking about is things that are not even all that, to be honest with you, even, you know, like, intrusive into government policies and like what the government's doing. We're just literally talking about like, hey, like, how do we feel about this Graham Plattner race, or like how the government, you know, deals with these different things. And it's like, apparently that is a problem. Like, I'm not allowed to talk about how I feel about what the government does with our money and how it you know, relates to these candidates and what these candidates are actually gonna do or not do. Like, how is that? I don't know. That is, in my opinion, so I don't know. That's just fucked up. But let's just, all right, we'll just finish. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's just crazy.
You
Scandals
oppose
or
Mark
not?
Warner when he runs for re-election?
I'm talking about Susan Collins versus Graham
we gotta be
Plattner.
consistent.
I also am not going to take this pearl clutching from Republicans who have zero to say about Donald Trump having dinner with Nick Fuentes. Have you condemned that?
Yeah.
Have you condemned that? I
Yeah,
looked through your
Nick
Twitter. I didn't
Fuentes
see it.
stinks.
Have you condemned Donald Trump
Whoa,
for having
Nick
dinner with Nick
Fuentes
Fuentes?
I would not be having dinner with Nick Fuentes.
But
this is beyond the point, dude. I am the most. I am awfully
You have
critical of
standards
Donald
down
Trump.
here, and we match you, and you say,
That
what the
is
hell? You have standards
What's
down
funny
here,
is
and we
like,
match you.
this dude's like,
Okay,
I'm
so
critical
that's
of Trump. I still
too
vote
good.
for
So
him. And it's like, well, then I don't give a shit about your criticisms then. If you're like still voting for him and
Yeah.
you're still
Yeah, if you're
advocating for
still
people to
in
do
his
so.
corner, then there's no point in us having this conversation
Yeah.
about, you know what I mean? It's
okay now because
No.
Donald Trump
He didn't
set the
defend
standard.
that.
No one's
I would
defending
never
the
defend
Nazi
that. Why would I ever
No one's
defend
defending
that?
the Nazi
Well, I know,
tattoo.
but where is the standard? Why
The
does two
standard is what you
wrongs
set
don't make
when
a
Donald
right?
Trump
Is that
had dinner
not
with
true?
Nick Fuentes.
The standard is
But
the
there's
American
not
people
point,
set the
which is
standard.
that
You
the
can't
voters
condemn it.
don't
You can't
care.
condemn it.
Criticism
You
by
can't condemn
voters.
it.
in front of the
Condemn it.
voters and they
just
don't
said I
care.
did.
I want to. There's some other news that happened tonight.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I'm sorry, but I find it so funny that we have a Republican on a panel asking for us to keep a certain standard. I find that infinitely hilarious coming out of a Republican. You guys like suddenly the Republican Party wants standards of behavior. Kiss my ass. How about that?
I agree. I agree with you.
You can standards of behavior these nuts. How about that?
You know what's funny, man? I genuinely don't care about being kicked off because I'm like, at this point, I think the more that you are actually like honest about shit like this, just being monetized or being whatever doesn't matter anymore. It's just like, just being honest about this bullshit, I think, is the only way to get people to care anymore. You know what I mean? It's just like being honest, because people are just like so dishonest on shows like this. Where like when you just sit here and watch them and call them out, it's like, yeah, you might get, you know, whatever, deplatformed or whatever, or like whatever. But it's like, at the end of the day, we all are watching this in our fucking eye, like in front of our face. But this is all bullshit. You know what I mean? Like it's
California. Steve Hilton earned his way onto the ballot for the general election, a Republican. And this is happening at the same time that there's all this talk about rigged elections in California by Republicans with no evidence whatsoever.
No
so,
evidence.
I mean, how do you explain this phenomenon? A Republican now in the runoff.
because every single
Fuck, dude,
Democrat in that
fucking
primary
Becerra.
was asked
Oh,
a
God.
question on the debate stage, and I call it the Kamala Harris test, which they all failed, which is they were all asked the question, Gavin Newsom, how
Do
has
these
he handled
people not
homelessness
have
in the
like?
state?
Do they not have like any like? Sometimes it cracks me up because I'm not like I don't have a poli-sci degree. I don't know if that's obvious to folks, but it doesn't fall on deaf ears to me that like your test, your like Kamala Harris test, that's as far back as you could go for a political figure. You didn't have anybody else you can think of in the history of this country. You went like one election cycle deep with your naming conventions. It's just kind of one of those where I'm like, Jesus, like have some fucking depth for a few minutes, can we please?
I know, man. I know. But all right.
Anyway, yeah,
I think we got the idea from this video. I think most of it we've gotten through. Can
This
I
is
show
the
you
part where you want to show me. Yeah, I was gonna say it's the part where you want to show me something that I'm gonna have to say pause every few minutes.
I hope
I see
not.
Miss Rachel.
Oh well, if you want to learn to talk, we can learn to talk.
No, I think I'm good on that.
Okay. So, do you know who Mario Nawfal is?
Who the fuck is this incel?
Well, he might be. He's from.
Why do they all look like this? Why do they all look like this? Can we commit at some point? To do? Can we address like not tonight, but like can we just talk about the fellas in 26? Because like I feel like I go on the internet and I am like reminded why the like goddamn I have never in my life seen more womanly bitchy behavior than men in 2026.
I agree. I agree.
Like
I mean, to be fair, though,
it's dudes on the internet.
right.
It's like dudes on the internet with their God of War. It's a
Ron's
woman in
almost
my
like-
God of War game nonsense. And I am just like, please, for the love of God, like Gamergate was over 10 years ago. I feel like I'm in a fucking time loop. Like,
I get it.
Fucking free me
hold on.
from this torture. For the love of
hold on.
God.
Just to be clear, or not even clear, but just to say, I'll run a little bit of cover or defense for this guy. So I think
Why does he look like? It looks like he's just copying. What's his face's show? He also wears like a suit and all black.
I thought you were just gonna say the guy
serious
from
interviews.
What's the guy from GTA 4?
Nico Bellic.
Yeah, I thought you were just gonna say Nico Bellic. I was like, this dude looks like Nico Bellic.
Nico, that's my cousin.
Nico.
Where? No, I need to find. Fuck. Fuck. No, interviewer. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, let's see.
But I will say this. Hold on. I will say this. This guy Mario is actually pretty good. I mean, he's not like listen. He does basically, I guess,
Not
what
Tim
you would call
Pool.
like
Who am I
breaking
looking
news stuff. So like I think he lives in either Kuwait or Saudi Arabia or
Found him. Hold on. Keep going. I just found who I'm looking for.
No, I mean, he lives in the Middle East, is my point. And so basically, like, he gets a little bit of different information than we get. And so I always watch him when stuff is live in Israel, like stuff is happening in the Middle East, just because he's getting different information. And he talks a lot to a lot of, like, retired lieutenant colonels, different people like that. He's had on Anthony Aguilar a lot, different people like that. So he's a fairly reputable source as far as like he may not be right on every single thing that he reports while he's
it's
live.
Lex Friedman. That's who I was looking for.
He does look like Lex Friedman. He does look like Lex.
God damn! I thought Lex Friedman had more hair too.
No, he doesn't.
Brother,
he doesn't.
oh my God,
well,
dude!
There's times he does and times he doesn't, but he doesn't have a lot of hair.
Dog. Yeah, and Lex Friedman's like barely. Dude does. Fuck Christ. Dude's interviews are like, I've seen a couple. No, I haven't seen a couple of them. I've seen bits of maybe one or two.
Dude, I used to watch his interviews all the time.
Interesting questions.
I used to watch his interviews constantly. I think I used to watch his interviews every week when he would come out with them. And I mean, the thing is I think that like, especially over the past year, he just doesn't have the. I don't know. He doesn't have the right conversation. I think he got sort of kind of.
He doesn't have any positions. His problem is he doesn't have any positions. He has nothing that he's like.
It's not
trying
that he doesn't
to
have positions.
It's just.
It's not that. It's that he doesn't push back on any positions. That's the issue. If he had
I would argue
no
because
position,
he doesn't have any,
because I'm a person who like. I mean, I have positions, but I don't try to force my position into a conversation. I will, for the most part, at least try to like just, nudge the bear a little bit and try and like figure out what other people's positions are. But that doesn't mean I don't have a position. But he won't even push back on positions. That's the thing. Is like whether you have a position or not, the ability to interrogate a position is actually very valuable. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing an interview, you have to interrogate a position before you can actually make any kind of reasonable questioning. You know what I mean? Like that's just the way it works. So yeah. Anyway, but okay. So this is Professor Robert Pape.
Yep.
I'm sure you've seen him on a lot of stuff.
Escalation ladder guy, if I remember correctly.
And he's talking about I don't know if you know about this, but there was supposedly an Apache helicopter that got shot down today in the Strait of Hormuz. And we have responded supposedly by striking 5 Iranian bases in Iran, obviously.
I think I saw headlines. Last I saw.
There's a lot going on within the past day or so. But there's also a little bit of weirdness, the fact that Iran has not taken ownership of the strike of this Apache helicopter. So that's weird because they've taken advantage of every other time. Hey, Bubba. Go say hello. Say hello. Say hi. Say hello.
Oh.
Hello. Oh, yeah? You on that night? Mwah. Say high five. Yes.
I'm kind of curious because
Pound
I
it.
haven't watched these in forever.
Pound it. Hi.
Wait, what is this? Why do I
Okay.
see Jank? That's what we're forgetting.
I love you.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
I love you.
What is this? Feds pursuing. What is this? Oh my god, man! I forgot.
Sorry.
I clicked on a Tim Pool video just once to like glance, and my dude is fucking washed. I mean, his whole life has been washed, but like,
It's not good.
boy,
Not good.
I can't imagine living that life. Couldn't be
Yeah,
me.
it's not good.
I mean, don't get me
Not good.
wrong. He's gonna be richer than me my entire life, but I will die with integrity and love in my life.
That's about right. But anyway, okay, sorry. So basically,
All right. Yeah, get to it.
They attacked blah 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 blah. Supposedly we attacked them blah 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 blah. But Iran has not taken accountability for this strike. Is the thing, and the reporting has been that, and I think they'll get into it, is that supposedly there was like a U.S. drone that went and rescued these 2 people from this Apache helicopter in the Strait of Hormuz. However, the official report at the moment is that they got struck with a Shahed drone. And I don't know if you know anything about the Shahed drones, but first of all, they're not controllable, like out in the world. You can't they're not a remote control target thing. They have a direct positioning on which they travel and get to. So like you can have them run a course, but you can't direct them mid-flight. You know what I'm saying? Unless they have a different version, which is completely in the realm of possibility, 100%. However, that's just not.
I'm gonna get up and keep talking. I can still hear you.
No, I got you. But however, that's just not the real reporting. The reporting is that a Shahed drone somehow struck this Apache helicopter, and both the pilots have been rescued. There's no casualties, nothing. Everything is just completely good. And then Trump came out with a response, and he said, we can't let this go unresponded. And so he struck 5.
Now, is this okay, Cody? Wait, pause. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this the background, or is this what he's about to say in this video?
Mostly background, but let's just go ahead and,
has a defining feature, Mario, that relates to those 2 points. Mario. In this middle game, Iran is shifting from survival to ambition. Let me say that again. Iran is shifting from survival to ambition. That is what you are seeing over the last several weeks. That's what you're seeing in these 2 items. And this is going to go on.
Is that right?
What I mean by ambition is that Iran is now heading bit by bit on the trajectory of something I told you about months ago in April in this New York Times piece published on April 4th, on a trajectory to become the dominant state in the Persian Gulf.
Oh, God damn it.
This game.
Oh, what's this? Hold on. What is this?
You're not ready for it.
Dead Space? No, I know it's not. This is gonna be some. No, just skip it. It's probably one of those paid games.
It's what's it called? EVE Online or whatever.
This will ultimately, over the next year or so, not right away, become the 4th center of world power. And it is now moving on that trajectory bit by bit. Just today, before we got on, IRCG has just put out a
He messed up. It's IRGC, but we're going to
post where they've announced a new, quote, resistance security belt. So if you look this up, Mario,
whipping out the belt.
I'm surprised you don't already have it on your feed because you're so on top of it.
I just woke up.
Well, that's true. I could tell you are there. You wake up fast. A new resistance security belt where they're defining an axis of resistance. So this is what I have been explaining. When I
thought we
about
agreed
the
the
rise,
axis always went to the evil side.
Well, I think they're taking it on
we're supposed to be, we're the U.S. and Israel is supposed to be the bad guys in this one, isn't it? Shouldn't they be labeling themselves the alliance or something?
No, I think that honestly, it is almost because you've seen a lot of the Lego propaganda that they've been putting out, right?
The Lego propaganda?
Have you not seen any of this?
Are Legos in the war? Are we dropping Legos on people?
Oh my God! Wait, really? You haven't seen?
No, don't show me. No, don't show me. Don't show me. Don't derail.
No,
don't
this
derail.
is
Don't do it.
for real. This is so good. I'm so sorry. You have to see this. I'm so sorry. You haven't seen any of these?
No. Is it the AI videos? The Lego AI videos?
It's Iran has been pumping out straight up the
Lego
best
AI
propaganda I've ever fucking seen, and it's all through Legos.
Well, they're not. They're just AIing Lego stuff. I don't think they're actually
I'm not saying
these.
that. I'm just saying it's good. All right, that's all I'm saying.
No, it's bad. It's AI. It doesn't mean anything. It's just nonsense into a torment nexus. No,
it's so good.
Get me out of here. Don't ever show me AI. Get me out of here.
It's so good. It's so good.
The only good AI is Reggae We Are Charlie Kirk.
All right, fair enough. I'll
and
play
every
that in a
other
minute.
excellent remix.
I'm just saying. Anyway, all right.
And I don't mean this will happen overnight. Again, people can straw man this, but that's not what I'm saying. And I've been very clear about this. This will happen over a course of 12, 18 months, where Iran is on the trajectory to become the hegemon in the Persian Gulf. What does that mean? That means the dominant power, where it's not just worried about its survival, but it's establishing a sphere of influence, And that is what hegemons look like. The United States is not just powerful, it has a sphere of influence. It's the regional hegemon in the Western Hemisphere, the dominant power there. China is on the verge of becoming the dominant power in Asia, and it's establishing sphere of influence bit by bit. Russia, that's number 3, that's the third world center of power, is establishing a sphere of influence, widening it in Ukraine and Eastern Europe. That's what it means to be a world power center. Here, it's establishing a sphere of influence and then have global impact with that influence. Well, that is what you are seeing. And the bits that you're just reporting this morning, these are just the latest tidbits in what has been happening for really quite some time now. And the world's just now starting to appreciate there has been a shift. This is not a shift to the end that everybody wants it to be. This is a shift to the middle game that I've been explaining for some time.
Tell Monday what you need.
Come on. All right. I'll be
God
honest.
damn, is this what it's like not having a YouTube Premium?
Yeah, it is, unfortunately. But
damn.
I'll be honest. The real reason I wanted to show this is just because they at a point, I don't know exactly what point, and we'll probably get there here in a second. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just be quiet then.
Iran is spreading its wings. It's becoming more ambitious, defining a sphere of influence. And that's what happened last week when, in response to relatively minor attacks by the U.S. Navy, Iran upped the ante. It didn't do tit for tat. It upped the ante on Kuwait and Bahrain. That was in line with establishing a sphere of influence to encourage those states to push American bases out of their territory. That's what sphere of influence looks like. Also, at almost exactly the same time, Mario, Iran threatened Israel's homeland. You attack Hezbollah's key stronghold in Beirut, and Iran, not Hezbollah, Iran is going to attack Israel's homeland. Well, Israel did that. Iran carried out its threat. And what you see is Iran this morning is not, even though you could say, well, okay, this was just all one-offs. No, these are pattern. This is a pattern, Mario. And what you just read to me this morning are the new baby steps. They're relatively small. However, they're part of a pattern and they all point in the same direction. And it's the direction I've been telling you about for some time, but now it's actually happening. So we can see that it's not just verifying a whiteboard argument here. You're seeing in real time what it looks like to see the emergence of a hegemon where it goes from survival to ambition. And then a big part of that ambition is a sphere of influence. And that is beyond the territory of the state itself. So that is what we are witnessing. And this is going to go on, Mario, this middle game well through the summer here. So this means a couple of big things, Mario. And I know you don't want to hear this, but we've been talking about this for a long time. Number one, it means that crisis in the world's economy that you've also been talking about with so many brilliant experts here, that's coming. I mean, it's almost a lock at this point. And it's not just because of the oil inventories drawing down, as you're brilliant. You have a lot of people talking about this on your platform, I know, because I benefit. I love it. You did such a great job. But there's a bigger issue here beyond the tactics of this, which is this is in Iran's interest. See, Iran, if it's going to emerge in this way, is going to want to further weaken America's position. Well, and that means weaken America, weaken America's economy. That means weaken the Gulf states, because what Iran wants is that for that world crisis to shift toward a big pressure to withdraw American forces. I believe Donald Trump knows that. That's why he's already announced he's keeping the naval blockade through Labor Day. So notice that he's not admitting it, but he's already behaving as if he knows what's coming. And what's coming is there's going to be that crisis is going to emerge. And as it emerges, the political or geopolitical consequences, which is my area, is going to create not just generalized bargaining leverage for Iran in some deal. No, this deal's not coming. What's coming is Iran as the rising hegemon in the Persian Gulf. And then there's even more steps beyond that, Mario. So this helps, once you have the right framework, Mario, you can help to see these are not isolated pieces randomly happening. There is a pattern that is emerging that we can see bit by bit, and Iran is just on a steady course in this direction.
And so I guess what I was talking about earlier, what I was trying to sort of kind of get at is like it's within the first day of this Apache helicopter getting shot down, right? And I sort of kind of started off my political stuff tonight talking about the USS Liberty, which I sort of kind of talked about with you about like just the fact that there was this attack on an American vessel, which killed 39 Americans, that we covered up for 59 years, basically. You know what I mean? It was the first and only Medal of Honor received in private was because of the USS Liberty, because their captain survived, right? And he got shot up, got fucked up, whole thing. And now today, we have an Apache helicopter that went down. The last time we lost 2 pilots or whatever, we sent, 270 people like 6 months ago to get these 2 guys or whatever it was. And it didn't cause an international incident. We didn't attack them for that, right? Like you know what I mean? Do you see what I'm getting at? Is like, for whatever reason today, an Apache helicopter goes down and these 2 pilots survive. This other one that happened 6 months ago goes down in the middle of Iran. We send billions of dollars, lose 2 C-17s, I think, lose a bunch of helicopters, lose a bunch of aircraft to get these 2 pilots back, and there's no retaliation. But then all of a sudden today, there's a retaliation over some people who got supposedly, you know, we don't know, hit or something off of some Shahed drone or this or that, and which is already bullshit, because I don't know if you've ever seen what a Shahed drone does or something, but they're made for land targets that don't move, so they just blow the fuck up. You know what I mean? They just completely, there's a warhead on top of a Shahed drone. So it's like, if it got hit by a Shahed drone, there's no way that these pilots would live. And so you have this situation in which, in my opinion, allegedly, it's very possible that like we are just using the downing of these Apache helicopter pilots to attack Iran, to escalate this thing, to try and figure out a way to have escalation dominance, when in actuality we don't have escalation dominance. There's no way for us to have escalation dominance. So we're trying to force them into the situation in which we have to respond, quote unquote, when in reality there's no actual reason to respond. You know what I mean? Like I know it sounds crazy, but it's not the first time this has happened. And that's the reason I bring up the USS Liberty, is that the reason that supposedly it happened was that we were supposed to get into a war with Egypt. And it didn't happen because they didn't go down for 17 hours. You know what I mean? Like the crew fought to keep that vessel alive for 17 hours. But if it hadn't, there wouldn't have been any survivors. And we would have gone to war with, a couple different countries. So my conspiracy brain is going, hey, Cody, I mean, this Apache helicopter went down. We don't have any fucking information on this, but we're bombing a whole bunch of, military installations. Where is the information? I mean, I could be crazy, but I just don't trust it. I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. You know what I mean? I could be crazy, but I just don't trust it.
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, I don't really have a whole lot to add. It's just war's gonna war, I guess, and we're all kind of, unfortunately, what's the word? Dragged along with it at this point. It's kind of past the point, I think, where the American people's appetite, interest, trust for any of it is just completely, I think, not really of interest to the people who make the decisions at this point. It's like, they don't give a fuck if we believe it. Even if we don't, what are we going to do about it?
Well, I think
it's kind of just like,
I agree with you actually in a lot of ways, but I think actually I heard this from something the other day, that the people in charge really only give a fuck what you think. They don't really care. You know what? Let me real quick. This will be the last thing we watch tonight. We'll hop off after this. Let's see here. What was it?
Have a more responsive to.
Okay.
Did you see this, by the way?
No. Why would I? No.
All right, fair enough.
I don't know why I would waste my time with a crank and a what would I call Tucker Carlson. I mean, Tucker Carlson just rides the wave. That's unfortunately he's a well-trained media elite. And
I got you.
So no, I have not. I don't really engage with either of these two. Dor especially a complete fucking clown. But
all right, well, just watch this for me.
It does seem like the reason I asked, will it change? Because it does seem like it can't continue like this. So
what I said after Thomas Massey was that the last time that the
why is Jimmy Dore here? Like what expertise does Jimmy Dore? I guess I'm struggling to. Is he still? Does he still do commentary? Is he still?
Oh, he's very relevant. Yeah, he's one of the biggest podcasts in the world.
That's depressing.
I don't know if that's true. I like him a lot. I like him and Kurt Metzger is my boy. I love Kurt Metzger. That's my guy.
I don't know who that is.
He's the guy who does the show with him, who's like the complete conspiracy theorist, who talks about like the baby eaters and all that kind of different stuff.
I hope it's not the guy I just saw.
Probably.
No, it's not. Okay.
Okay. I love Kurt Metzger. He's my boy.
1.8 million views, and he's getting. I mean, I guess at least he's getting 100,000 views. That's at least good.
He's doing pretty good. And honestly,
he's got to be better than Shapiro. Or what's Shapiro bringing in?
Dude, nothing. I mean, everything that he's bringing in is fake.
I mean, Jimmy, probably a significant part of Jimmy's audience is also probably astroturfed.
I don't know. I mean,
61K.
Yes, really true, but
yeah.
Still.
I don't even like what's Jimmy's politics at this point.
I mean, he's still a progressive.
Is he though?
Yeah, he is. He genuinely is. I think he's the same kind of progressive I am.
Which kind is that?
I don't know. I don't have a label for it anymore. I tried to label it at one point, but I think me and you decided that maybe wasn't the right label.
I mean, it's. I mean, Jimmy. The problem with Jimmy Dore's politics, and kind of has always been his politics, is they're just reactionary, but on an ostensibly left side, but also kind of another one that's just riding the populist. I couldn't tell you what position at any point Jimmy Dore holds, but
just
play
check this out.
as I scroll through
citizens.
Well, can I get the setup because I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay,
I have no idea what he's talking about.
He at this point I think is talking about just he asks him about here. Let me back it up a little bit. How about that? I don't know if he starts to ask this at the. We can start here and then we'll just skip the ad because I think this sort of kind of starts it here. I think I might have to jump.
I hate to be
bit.
a pessimist, but no, I don't see it changing. You know, you talk to people.
Okay.
My friend lives in the Pacific Palisades. Her house did not burn down, and they're having a vote for mayor. And she was asking this guy who was standing there in a burned out property, and then, who are you going to vote for mayor? And he's like, whoever the Democrats say. That was almost a direct quote.
That wasn't where this starts. I mean, I could play it from there because it does continue his sort of kind of just idea and everything, but that's.
I just don't know what the topic is that they're talking about.
They start talking about the reason I brought it up at least is because they start talking about the illusion of democracy, if you will. So
I'm sorry, but this set should be like an immediate. Like this set is so incredibly fake.
I don't mind it.
Like Tucker Carlson does not.
If I had the money, I would do this.
No. But this isn't like where he lives. This is just a set for the show. Same with his, the whole like I'm in my woodshed thing.
Yeah, no, he has a separate. He has literally a separate house, or not even a separate house, but it's a separate like.
I mean, it's probably a separate small house. But I mean, it's not like this guy lives in, average man's woodworking.
Wait, do you think he's making the assumption that he's saying that? I can understand that what you're saying is that he's making the like impression or trying to make the impression.
No. I'm making a pure
aesthetic choice or aesthetic
observation. I'm simply pointing out that there's a reason. The same reason why people fall for Trump as being a working class, hero because he says some populist things is the same reason why people fall for the idea that Tucker Carlson is some working class woodworking.
No, I don't think anybody
salt to the earth.
But he's not. He's not.
Guy.
He's not portraying himself as that. I don't think anybody.
What do you? No, but look at Look at his set though.
No, I get that.
What his set is what he is portraying. There's a reason why he wears all of the flannels on all of his shows. It's to communicate a message of average working man.
Yeah.
Like that. Like that's my issue. Is that this is all bullshit. Where Tucker Carlson belongs is in a cable news studio at. In New York City at Fox News. Like that is where that guy belongs because that's the true visual communication of his politics. Not this, which is just to fool people and, you know, make them think, oh, he's just like me for real. He sits at the wood table like me for real.
Yeah, no, I get you. Let's
The reason I asked, will it change? Because it does seem like it can't continue like this. So
Well, what I said after Thomas Massey was that, you know, the last time that the establishment was this unresponsive to its citizens, George Washington picked up a gun and started shooting people.
Well, that's right.
And I'm not advocating violence, obviously. And but what we need to do, and the truckers.
Does
in
he
Canada
think the government
during
has
COVID
not
laid
been
a
responsive to the American people between now and 1776?
No, I mean, obviously, I would agree with you that that is a bad representation, because you could have just easily pointed to the most recent one, which would have been, you know, Martin Luther King.
Vietnam, like,
yeah, Martin Luther King,
like
Vietnam, Korean War, Afghanistan, Iran War. I mean, you know what I mean? There's many.
I mean, like all of Doge, that entire like month or two of.
Understood. Yeah, I get you on that.
template for this, which is why they overreacted to them so hard, because they knew they didn't want them, just like when Joe Biden crushed that railroad strike. They had to do that because that would have showed everybody the power of workers.
Yes.
Because the railroad is the backbone of capitalism, and if you shut that down, it shuts down, and the oligarchs get hurt, right? And so they had to stop that. They made it illegal for them to go on strike. And so what I said is that after Thomas Massey is that we need to have. What if all the railroad workers just didn't show up for work for a week or so? What if the port workers didn't show up? What if all the truck drivers didn't show up, and then they went and they occupied Wall Street, which is why Occupy Wall Street scared the hell out of them.
Yes,
and, because that was the left and the right. So you had the Tea Party upset about the banks. You had the left progressives upset about the banks. They had a common interest, because that's the thing they don't want you to know, is that we actually have a common interest. They want you to keep turning against your neighbor like your neighbor's the problem.
Exactly.
And your neighbor's not your problem, because your neighbor is suffering under the same oligarchy that you're suffering under.
Exactly.
And they don't.
Is there a party that continued the fight of Occupy and a party that didn't?
Yeah, I would say probably the Democratic Party.
Yeah, like this is kind of a little bit of my issue with stuff like this, with the usual like we need to.
But you
know,
agree with
I'm
them,
assuming
right?
that's I'm what
You agree with the fact that like that is the thing that scared them and is the reason they shut it down?
No, I don't think that's what scared them. I mean, first of all, Occupy wasn't scary to anybody. Occupy was decentralized, unorganized, and
I think that's the point. I think that's the point. Is the fact that it wasn't organized.
Ready to
it was
meet the moment.
No, I agree with you. That is the point. Is that it was the first bowel movements of emotion that, or a movement that understood that it wasn't about the party and the politics, and it was about the oligarchy and this and that, and it was not effective or even relatively effective. But
well, no, the Occupy movement came from people who were obviously suffering from the housing crisis, but it was the problem with the Occupy movement is there wasn't. It was a very surface level.
Oh, no. Okay, actually, hold on. Hold your thought. Because you're right. You are correct. Hold your
I
thought.
want you to realize that you have shared interests, and that we can work on the other stuff later, but we got to come together to stop these WEF globalist billionaires that actually run and dictate our lives. And so that's what I'm saying, is that we need to have, you know, for all the grocery store workers, all the UPS, all the Amazon, if a couple of them did it together, it would show the power of the workers that we actually can take. And you have to have a protest. When you have a protest, you have to have a demand. So that's why, you know, those no kings marches.
So that's to be fair, real quick. I apologize. That's what I sort of kind of wanted to get to, was that you are correct in the sense that the movement of the Occupy Wall Street movement was flaccid. Like, it wasn't like 100% real movement because it didn't have a demand.
I mean, you can
You know what
I mean, you can go back and look at kind of you can look at kind of like the Occupy movement in hindsight, and like, all love to those people. They're doing the right thing. Unfortunately, it just comes down to like the country wasn't there, the politics and the language to communicate what the problem was and how to identify and diagnose and also offer meaningful solutions. I just think wasn't there yet.
No, that's fair.
I don't think we were really there in our political education. Even the most radical, like, you know, Occupy protester. I mean, like, you know,
yeah, no,
at the end of the day, like, you know, they play a lot of the, oh, it's the 99, you know, we are the 99%. It's like, okay, like, sure,
yeah, but there's no
that's such
movement.
a big...
It's legitimately the exact conversation we had the other day, which you plugged earlier, that we should really have on like a full conversation thing. But it is the concept that, like, yes, you can have these movements, but if you don't have an organization behind the movement, then there is really no movement. You know what I mean? Like, it's a release valve. Is that the cat? Ooh, it's a kitty cat. 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 It's a kitty cat.
He's bold.
Tell your wife I say hello, by the way.
He don't like it. Cody says hello. Mary says hello.
Hi, Mary.
No, you're heading to bed. I'm surprised you're still up.
Tell her we're going to get off in a second. You can go kiss her goodnight and all that kind of good stuff. I apologize. It's my fault.
It is a good game.
But yeah, that
you got it? Okay.
Sorry.
Have a nice night.
Bye. But I do agree with you, dude, that like that is legitimately the issue, is that there was no actual, like, I don't know, like policy demand and or even real movement behind the movement, you know, like organization behind the movement that could create the actual functional changes within the government that these people are asking for. You know what I mean? It was very much so a very like haphazard bullshit start to a movement. But that sort of kind of actually is what I'm talking about, is the fact that they had to shut it down because it was even remotely in that direction. They had to shut it down. You see what I'm saying? Like it was even though it didn't have a big platform or anything else, it was in the direction of having a big movement, and they just completely shut that bitch down. You know what I mean? And so, and I agree with the fact that, like, so for example, like, if you have a protest, like, you should have a demand from the government, you know? Like, if you're, this is what Martin Luther King did. He said, the buses ain't going nowhere until we get our demands.
I mean, yeah, you're that, yeah. And that's workers.
Economic pressure. This is economic pressure from the citizens.
I mean, that's
this
labor.
is union shit, right? Like, you're a union guy. So, like, how
that I am.
So, like, why don't we use that leverage as and I'm not saying you have all the answers, but I'm just asking, like, what is the, why can't we get people together and say, hey guys, stop paying your credit card bills, stop paying your student loan bills, stop paying your mortgage. Like I know I know that there's no backstop to it, and I understand, but it's like that is how you create economic change and how you actually force change into the politics, right? Is that you say, hey, we as the populace will no longer fund this thing. Like that's the actual mechanism of change as a citizen within your society. Like if you just go out and just like hold a sign, I think honestly that's just a release valve that doesn't actually accomplish anything. You know what I mean? Like it's you feel good, but it doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't actually accomplish a fucking thing. Whereas if you actually get a group of people together, like a fairly large group of people together, to say like, hey, we're not going to pay these credit card debts anymore. Or, hey, we're not going to pay these student loan debts anymore. Or, hey, we're not showing up to work to deliver the missiles to go into Israel. Or if you have an actual movement of people willing to do a thing that is going to actually hurt the economics of a system, that is how you actually create change within the system. It's either that or violence. Like, there's only two options. You know what I mean? Like, the other option is what? Just to, like, yell outside of a Congress house and just, like, hope they listen to you? Like, that's not how we exert pressure.
Well, unfortunately, that's one of those.
You see what I'm saying?
Like, what you're asking? Yeah, I mean, what you're asking is like.
I'm not trying to be radical. I'm just saying, like, that's.
No, I mean, it's not radical. The problem is, it's one of those where, and we talk about this. I mean, in labor organizing, you talk about this a lot, where it's how do
and this
you
is, by the way,
people...
why I'm sort of kind of asking you is because as a person who sort of kind of comes from outside of the system in that way, I'm just like, why don't why don't the unions organize this way? Like, what is the?
Frankly, it's mostly because you need to have a not just a unifying message, but a unifying goal and a unifying, I think like a unified position that everybody is running towards. And the hard part is finding what that is, but also accepting that there is always going to be, unfortunately, a percentage of the populace that will always kind of, will not participate. A good example in our shop is they're implementing, at my shop, they've implemented a QR ordering system to kind of undermine the role of our servers and our food runners and stuff, right? To kind of consolidate that role into one role and then have people order off of a QR code. It saves on labor. You don't need that many. You need less. You can run the operation with less people, even though it's a miserable experience for the staff. It doesn't matter. You can still run. You can still run all of it perfectly fine. Well, not perfectly fine. The service kind of sucks, but at the end of the day, it shakes out in their books, I guess. And
I get it.
We've gone on strike about it. We've gone on 2 strikes, and you go to somebody in the front of house, somebody who's a food server, right? Same with like any restaurant. It's like you ask them like, hey, the company wants to do this. We really want to, stick up for ourselves. We really want to, show them that we're not going to take this lying down. Like, will you come out and strike with us? And for those people who are like, this is my job role, they're going to go outside. They're going to go, yes, like you are protecting my job, right? But for the cook in the back, who it doesn't matter how the food order gets taken, as long as it makes it back to the kitchen for me to make it, I'm not really affected by that. Now, one of the tried and true argumentations is always, today they're replacing the servers. Tomorrow they will do it to the cooks. And, people always say like, well, I don't think, there's no way they'll ever be able to do it to that extent to what I'm doing. I'm too necessary, and the labor that I perform is too important and too difficult to possibly get an automated system going, right? But I think we all know that, I think people don't accept that that's true, unfortunately. Or at least not everybody does at the same speed. If you ask tech workers 10 years ago, they would say, like, I learned how to code. I know how to write code, how to write program, all that type of shit. You can't just pawn that off to some, algorithm that's too difficult. There's too much creativity. There's too much thinking that needs to go on and rationalization and everything else. There's too much. There's no way that they could replace me. 10 years later, what are we doing? All of those people are getting laid off because the technology eventually caught up. And people think like, there's unfortunately a percentage of the workforce that will always think that they are irreplaceable. There's just no way that they can be replaced. That is untrue, but there's always a percentage of that. So aligning everybody's goals is just in our individual shop is very difficult. And that's out of 80 people. Now, take that and multiply it by thousands, and you have the dynamic of the entire country where you have people, your Starbucks workers, you have your Starbucks workers, you have your longshoremen, you have your train, your train people, you got your all this flight attendants, all this shit.
Yeah.
And the problem you run into, I think, and I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a planned strike on May Day in 2028. Mark that on your calendars, folks. Led by Sean Fain of the UAW, as a big collective day of non-participation, right? But that's still 2 years away, and there is still a lot of organizing.
That's after
for 2 years.
That's after the midterms. That's basically almost even after the elections at that point.
Well, no, 28 is going to be the presidential will be in the primaries most likely in May for May Day. But the reason why that was chosen had not really that much to do with the political wins and more to do with to do this kind of radical, all the baristas don't show up, all the this don't show up, everybody
that's fair.
stop.
I get what you're getting
And
at.
and the question you need, and like
can I ask a real quick? I apologize.
Well, let me finish real quick.
Yeah,
so the problem, the hard part is you have people within unions. It's not like just because people are unions that we share the same politics.
Yeah.
So
I get that.
You have people who are Trump people in all unions.
I get
and
that.
those folks, when you talk to them about politics, at the end of the day, if you're like, hey, we're going to go on strike, or we're going to go do it, we're going to do this, or we want to stand up for social justice or anything like that, that's when they go, okay, well, that's not, that's not really that, I'm a Republican. I don't, the only thing I do left wing ostensibly is this thing that gets me better wages, better this, better that. And it's on unions to educate people, but that kind of education takes time and aligning everybody's goals. Because at the end of the day, like, if we all can't agree on what the goal is to go on a mass action, because if the truckers don't show up, if the train people show up, if longshoremen say, no, fuck that, we're not taking it, it's not just a, oh no, everything pause for a minute. We all have to kind of also understand that these systems are linked. And if there was I guess,
do you think that
if there was like a strike tomorrow on all of those things, imagine for a moment what that would do to disrupt food supply. Just as an example,
it'd be bad,
and how quickly people would go, "Fuck no, I don't want."
I get
that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for like, oh shit, like, the food didn't make it to the grocery store this week type shit. Like, but we are seeing a small version of that with oil right now.
Hold on,
and it's just dangerous.
Hold on,
it's
hold
dangerous.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't disagree with literally anything that you just said. However, if I don't know if you've seen Daryl Cooper's podcast on or
I do not know who that is.
Okay, Daryl Cooper is Martyr Made, if you've ever heard of him.
Also, yeah,
I'll send him to you. But basically, he did a whole podcast about, or not a podcast, but it was like a 4-hour dissertation.
That is far too long.
Well, you don't have to. Well, it's on the labor movement. So if you care about the labor movement, I mean, he has a lot of historical information on the labor movement in Appalachia And
I mean, I don't
coal
think. I'll
movement
be
and
honest.
stuff.
Like a lot of labor history is like interesting. I'll be honest. I'm not often that interested by it because I think the labor movement of the 19 teens and 20s was I think very different. We had a different kind of economy. Our economy now is so
No, that's probably
intertwined.
True. Yeah.
And I
no.
think like
no, that's probably true.
pulling at things in your local like if you're doing local strikes, if you're doing like something citywide, I think that's more likely to be successful.
Well, can I make
like
sort of
sectoral
kind of a weird...
maybe, but I think a national general like you know, I'm in favor of it. I just don't think, especially even with all this planning, I don't know what the result would be besides everybody does an extra day of spending the day before, and then they withhold labor for like a day, and then it doesn't mean much. So I mean, it but that's a strategy thing.
I get what you're actually getting at, is that like no matter what, the preparing for said strike wouldn't.
It just takes a lot of work. It takes a lot. It's not as easy as like, why don't they do this? Why don't they do that?
that makes sense. I get what you're getting at. I guess, and to be fair, you are right that the political situation at the beginning of the 1900s is very different, or 1920s really is, I think, when it really kicked off. 1910s, 1920s, with like the just Appalachian coal mining sort of kind of stuff. And that's probably true. But I do think there are things that you can learn from.
There's stuff. There's
you know
stuff
what I mean?
Learned. It's just.
But I understand what you're getting.
I don't spend my
at.
free time doing it because I already get a lot of labor education through organizing, kind of enough to the point that I'd never want to hear about.
Yeah, but don't you want to hear a little bit about like the well, maybe that's a assumption.
Not really. I mean, like,
you know,
let me put it to you
like,
this way. I like today.
It's a different atmosphere.
I was
it's
in
a completely
an 8-hour
different
training
situation.
of like,
yeah.
Well, no,
it has
it's
no relatability legitimately to like what you guys have to fight at the moment. Like, I mean,
no, it's not that.
I will say this.
It's just we get a lot of education. You do get a lot of education in the labor movement. The thing is after a point, I'm just like, can we just focus on what's going on now? Like, I'm very much a person who's a little tired of like hearing about, the labor movement of the 1920s, the 19-teens. I'm like, I get it.
Yeah.
We need to like move the fuck on.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, the labor movement needs to like you go to any labor movement and somebody wants to play Solidarity Forever. Love Solidarity Forever. But for fuck's sake, can we please update our fucking references, our media, our music? Like, we need to get away from labor unions being a thing that is super old and that is like, a movement of the early 20th century, and bring it forward into, at the very least, get me to the end of the 20th century.
Yeah.
You know what the greatest, you want to know what the greatest contemporary labor song is?
What's that?
9 to 5 by Dolly Parton. It has everything, every single thing you could ever need as an organizer, and you could ever need as a working class.
What about 16 Tons?
No, because it's not as culturally relevant. Everyone knows 9 to 5, but not everybody knows all of the lyrics super well. But once you pay attention, like everyone knows the working 9 to 5. Everyone knows that. But once you get to the verses and you actually understand what she's saying, it is all labor. It's all like labor militant language.
Yeah.
It's all like, me and all my friends stuck in a ship, in a sinking ship. Maybe some of us will get out. It'll drive you nuts. It's a perfect labor song, but we don't use it because
that's to be fair. I might make that my next remix. That's actually a good one. Because that's you know what I mean. That's you're right. That is true.
Because I don't know it and I'm not going to sing it to remember.
No, you're good.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Where the fuck? No, just give me the fucking words, damn it. Let's see. Yeah. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all talking and no giving. They just use your mind and never give you the credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. Let's see. 9 to 5 for service and devotion. You would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. Want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. It's a perfect song.
Can I
they let you dream
I agree with
they
you,
let you
100%.
dream just to watch him shatter. You're just a step on the boss man's ladder, but you've got dreams he'll never take away. In the same boat with a lot of your friends waiting for the day your ship will come in and the tide's gonna turn. It's all gonna roll your way.
That's
and then
funny.
it's just the hook again.
That's
but
pretty funny.
it's a perfect labor song because it's
No,
about
I agree.
working and the struggles of like. Now it's not necessarily super duper organizing, except for like the friend, you and all your friends are in that. But I'm sorry, 9 to 5 is a better fucking song, and it's more fun to listen to than fucking Solidarity Forever. I'm gonna catch flack for that by somebody.
No, you're not.
But like,
no, you're not. Nobody hates Dolly Parton. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure like Solidarity Forever was recorded in like the early 1900s. If I go look it up right now.
Okay,
and
real
it's just
quick.
like we don't need this. We don't need this.
Real quick, can I random sort of kind of interject into this?
IWW 1915, like brother. It's been over 100 years. We need to let the song go. It's not relevant anymore.
I agree.
We have better songs. We have better songs.
I agree. Oh shit. I forgot what the fuck I was going to talk about because there was actually one I had in my head.
Are we gonna continue this or? Because
we
I think
can.
I addressed because it's kind of just like I understand what he's saying. It's just this is the issue I have a lot of times with Jimmy Dore also is he's somebody who just like kind of is like, why doesn't this happen? It's like, buddy, do you have any idea how much organizing you can't just these things don't appear like.
Yeah, I mean,
people don't just
I'll play a couple more seconds of it, but while I think of what my actual rebuttal to what you were saying was, because there was actually a thing I was thinking about. It was oh god damn it, I can't think of it right. We'll just
You have to have a demand, so that's why those No Kings marches, right, or protests. Those are psyops. Of
course.
How do you know they're a psyop? Because there's no demand.
There's
you
not-
have to
they're
have a
not
demand,
psyops.
a
They're just
concrete demand.
not.
And so if the workers
Also,
shut down,
the No Kings rallies have progressively kind of begun to draw that out, but the first two were just, I mean, they were just anti-Trump protests.
Wait,
but I would make the argument that the No Kings rallies are the reason why we got the level of organizing and the focus of organizing in Minneapolis during the winter.
Yeah, it's probably true.
railroad workers, port workers, truck drivers, if they shut down, they have a demand. Demand is
we all don't
no outside money in elections. We have publicly funded elections. We have an election cycle that's 6 weeks instead of 2 years, and you can't have corporate money. You can't have any of that stuff. It has to be public.
Again, I would agree. I would agree with that. The problem is that A, it's unrelated to the labor that's being performed, and B, first of all, they're arguing for a constitutional amendment or some kind of legislative action, which takes a long time. But also, again, picking out longshoremen or truck drivers or anything like that, it's like if those people go on strike for too long of periods.
Yeah, no, I get
American
what you're getting
citizens
at.
don't
Actually, I
So
genuinely actually get what you're getting at. It's like yes, it is an effective protest, but at what cost? And if you're gonna do that, then you have to have like a broad movement of like, I don't know, like basically millionaires to buy off a whole bunch of, let's.
And not only
call
that,
it
but
a
who's to say that they're not just gonna
longshoreman or
they're not just gonna offer? Yeah, I mean they'll just offer the next guy double salary to do it.
Yeah,
triple
no,
salary.
I get what you're getting at.
And there will, and let's be clear, there will be people who will break that strike line.
Yeah, 100%.
Because at the end of the day, there isn't a safety mechanism for people who don't. Because you do need people at the end of the day are gonna be like, I can't just not get a wage for an infinite amount of time.
No, I literally
That's not
actually
like a
talked
thing
about
I
this
can
with
just
somebody
do.
today. I was talking to somebody at work, and I was like, I mean, I just don't understand why we can't. I said that basically same thing to them that Jimmy Dore had said. Basically, like, why can't we just shut it all down? You know what I mean? Like, what? Why not? And she was like, well, I like rent. I like to be able to have AC. And I was like, yeah, I guess fair enough. Like that's a
The American citizen is not. We're not. You know, I don't think we're not resilient right now. I think for.
But I mean, even if it didn't have,
crazy
it doesn't
like that.
necessarily have to do with resilience. It has to do with the fact that like we just. As shitty as our society or whatever it is, it's still good. You know what I mean? It's still pretty good. And so it's really difficult to make people go.
I mean, yeah,
like,
we're the closest
you're
society
gonna,
yeah, I mean,
you're not going to make people go like, hey, don't go to work and then sacrifice, you know, what you're talking about, which is like probably I guess.
I mean, you would have to also engage in like rent strikes, but there would also have to be a mechanism for people. And again, it's like nationwide, this like there's just not a mechanism.
Yeah. No, I get what you're getting at.
Manage all of
I
these
wish there
stressors
was.
and all of these things. Yeah.
I mean, I wish there
it's
was.
like, because there are rent
understand
strikes.
what you're
There are
getting at.
rent. Yeah. They're like people do. There is organizing around apartments and around like engaging in rent strikes or engaging in collective action against what's the word, against complexes. You know what I mean? Like there is community organizing of that level, but even that's like still, I think, in its infancy. There's like a few of them that I've seen pop up, but they're still very untested. You know, at the end of the day, you know, anybody who owns a building, you don't pay your rent, they get to call the cops, and cops will drag your ass out of the house. And the only way to get around that is a community response, or, you know, you need like all the people in your building to be like, none of us are paying rent this month until this thing happens. But everybody's got it. But again, it's like one of those things where it's like everybody's got to agree on what that thing is. And doing that for the whole nation is just, you know, some people might say, oh, we want elections, whatever. But then you have some MAGA jagoff who's like, well, I think the elections are rigged, so I think we need election reform. And then it's like, well, it's not what we're here for, bud. And then it's, you know, then it falls apart. And at the end of the day, you know, like those people will, at the end of the day, inevitably, they will, you know, there's a lot of forces working against them, and a lot of forces that are trying to miseducate them and mislead them. So, you know, I mean, it's just not as, you know, if it was as easy, I wish it was easier, but it's just unfortunately not.
Yeah, no, I get that. I've been racking my brain trying to come up with the thing I was trying to talk about, but I can't. So it is what it is. But it's already 1:50, and I gotta get out of here. But I will say this: can I show you something that we did tonight? Let me see.
Sure.
Some music stuff, real quick. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
is this music stuff?
Yeah. So first of all, Caleb and I put out something the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently our name is C Effect. Oh, that is not what I typed in. All right, so we did this. Let me know if you like this, actually.
Mm-hmm.
shake it off, though I wanna bring the color back into my life. I can find purpose again. It might bring me some direction and the clarity I see steadily. Saying visions on the wall of all the monsters down the hall. Yeah, I checked the glass down at the bottom of the barrel and I grow. But all I want is change is coming. Right now or last forever.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna just go ahead and head you off real quick.
Okay.
I didn't mix this. I have my issues.
It's fair, I suppose.
I think it's a good song. I think it's fun. I enjoy it.
That's good. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I guess so. This is the other one that just came out the other day. Real quick, I just want to play it so kind of you get the idea of where this is going.
Is this the same thing?
No, it's a different song.
Oh, okay.
Black Hand versus White Hand.
A monochrome hand? A drawn hand?
It's my hand, but you know.
Oh, okay.
This one I think is better. This one is much better. Mix is better on it. Everything sounds so much better.
Baby, I've been thinking, I've been feeling, I don't wanna be here. And thinking back to it, never been far from my side. But they can leave now. A better friend I found, one that's leading me and guiding me to a place of better. And just know, if you want to, you can go. No, you're not alone. Get through, yes, you can. Hold on to hope's hand.
And then we actually had this guy come in and do like the sax for us, which was pretty cool. So yeah, this guy came in. He killed it.
Gotta keep hope. Gotta keep hope. Gotta keep holding on to hope. Holding on to hope. Holding on to hope. know what it's like to feel helpless when you're under pressure. Life is meant to be so much more than what the world tells you it's for. Go ahead, love yourself, and when you need some help, remember.
Dude. This sax guy.
Oh, it's
fucking
reminding me
killed
of.
it. Dude,
Reminds me
this
of
sax.
Cyberpunk. Where is
Dude,
it?
This sax guy kills it, dude. Like, I wish he had done it through the rest of the song. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that would have been
yeah.
like.
Can you go back like 20 seconds for me, real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, before the sax. Okay, maybe I was thinking farther back than that. We go back like a whole ass. Oh wait, there it is. No, I'm just listening for because. Yeah. It sounds like okay. The keys that you're using sound like this, and it's like it keeps bringing it. It keeps like reminding me. I just keep hearing this song.
Oh, I hear it already.
Right?
Yeah, it's because of the little where is it? Yeah. Yeah. I hear it. I get it. I like that. That's dope. That's dope. But I'm going to show you one that hasn't come out yet real quick. Okay?
Okay.
This one is mine, actually. I guess, I don't know. We decided to put it on there. I don't know. Whatever.
Anything I can offer.
Yeah.
Oh, actually.
There you go. You probably heard this
We're doing.
before.
Let's see.
Oh.
Well, I ain't so proud of beg, and I ain't so grown to cry. I just wanna be somebody different deep inside.
I'm sorry. Are you playing whatever you're supposed to be listening to? No, not yet. Okay.
Oh, I was. Wait, hold on.
Oh, I didn't. No, I did not hear.
All right, hold on. Let's see here.
Might not be on screen capture potentially.
Can you hear that?
No.
Oh. Oh well, here I have a way to play it on here, and that's not. Yeah. I got it. Hold on. All right. Whoops. There we go. Because I just sent this to somebody the other day, so I gotta.
Wait, is there a city? Wait a minute. Is there a City Pop Magnetic? Oh.
Here, can you hear it this way?
There we go.
Well, I ain't so proud of beg, and I ain't too grown to cry. I just wanna be somebody different deep inside. And it gets hard watching the seasons pass just like they should. I just wanna be somebody different. I just wanna change if I could. Yeah, well, I ain't too proud to beg, no. And I hope I ain't too far gone. I just want somebody to love me, before too long. Well, 'cause I'm stuck in my brain, all snuggled up with my pain, and I don't wanna make it tonight. I know it's all in my head, and I should go out instead, but something just don't feel right. And yeah, it gets hard watching the seasons pass just like they should. And I wanna be somebody different. I just wanna change if I could. Well, I ain't too proud to beg, no. And I hope I ain't too far gone. I just want somebody to love me, somebody to love me before too long.
Anyway, so yeah,
That's pretty good. That was definitely the probably most preferred from my end of the 3 songs you showed me.
I appreciate that. That's the only one that I made. I mean,
Well, that's good.
Yeah, whatever. I mean,
As long as we're having fun, that's all that matters.
the last couple days. Do you remember that one song? I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but do you remember that one song, "Glory Box" by Portishead? Oh, I think you would if you. I changed it up. So this is a remix, but
One you were working on You said this is the one you were working on the other day.
Yeah, I've been working on a couple random ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a couple of random ones I'm working on. This one's one I'm actually working on that I don't know if I'm going to actually put out, but I will show you real quick, and I'll show the listeners or whatever. This is an interesting one. Yeah. Just check this one out. This is the last one.
You have reached the voicemail box of... At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, bud, it's Dad. Checking in where you ain't heard from you. Give me a call when you get a few minutes, okay? Okay. Bye.
Reminds me of Logic's Under Pressure.
Say what?
So it reminds me of Logic's, the second half of Logic's Under Pressure.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. Yeah.
Here for a few days. I just want to see how you were doing. Plus, I see you guys are getting 5 inches of snow tomorrow. Woo-hoo-hoo. Give me a call. I love you, honey. Bye.
Hey, bud, it's Dad. Just gonna call you. We're stopping at a company in Atlanta. We're not gonna go to Atlanta. We're gonna stay in San Diego.
Did you pull these off of your? Did you pull these off of your? Did you guys have like a machine?
I just pulled it off of my like voicemail off my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
that's cool.
I mean, as shitty as it is, I have a lot of these messages. I have a lot of messages from my dad and from rest in peace to my mom, and
pull one out.
You know. And it's a bunch of them are just like basically like, hey, we're not gonna get super into it, but like, I didn't answer my dad a lot, because I lived like less than a mile away when I was in San Diego.
Yeah.
So like I've got a fuckload, and it's also during the time when he was getting into dementia. So like there's a lot of messages that are just like of him sort of kind of just being like, hey, haven't talked to you in a while. I talked to him the day before. So it's sort of kind of fucked up, to be honest with you. But I like these messages because it makes me feel good.
Well, that's good.
You know what I mean?
That's all that matters.
Yeah. But anyway.
Let me know, all right? Love you. Bye.
Well, sorry I ain't answered the phone in a while. It gets hard, sort of out of my zone, and it's wild. And everybody wanna know how it's going, but I'm fine. It's just another bumpy road through these low-down pines. I swear everything's alright, it's just another day. Working the hard way, just trying to get paid. Letting the low end fade and chopping blades while I'm watching the sun go down in disarray. And everybody's asking me if I'm alright, cause I don't never got a plan for the day or the night. But I don't really give a damn, always missing my flight. And everybody always crying, tell them it's alright. It's just the ups and downs, the highs and lows of life. And I can't defy what I can't deny. But I took some time, got lost inside my mind, and all I could find was I was in decline. Started way back when I was 9. Picked up a skateboard, too scared to grind. Always in the middle of it, reading the signs. But it's a couple insecurities that I can't define. But now I'm all grown up, ain't too scared to die. I'ma get mine, and Mac dime, and flip rhymes, and recline, relax and rewind, while I throw up them peace signs, like... time I could do it alone. And I've been working on it all, but I'm actually
was the end of that one. I didn't know a lot for that one. I was just sort of kind of.
That's cool.
I don't know. It's
I'm
not
assuming
great.
that was you.
Yeah, of course. It wasn't great. It was just one of those things where I like the beat, and I mean, don't get me wrong, the vocals are not great, but for me, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just do shit for you.
Yeah. I mean, that's.
You know, I feel like that's such a.
It's the arts.
Yeah, but I feel like that's such a thing that's like looked down upon. You know what I mean? Like stuff that's not great. Like it doesn't have like it's like a lot of musicians' work is like sometimes doing shit that's not good and like you're just doing it for you. I don't know, it's like that's been lost. I don't know. That's just been lost. The idea that like you can do something for yourself that's not good. Like, I'm good at other things. I know that I'm good. So it has nothing to do with the fact that I know that this isn't as good as, like, Kendrick Lamar. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't to be compared to that. It's just...
I mean, Kendrick's, like, mid as fuck. Nah, I'm just joking.
I mean, well, we're not going to get into that. But I'm just saying that it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, you're not even really digging that deep into anything. It's just, like, a thing you need to get out sometimes. And it's like, I'm good at making the beats and doing the other stuff. Like, I'm not a rapper. I'm not good at being a rapper. Don't ever expect me to rap. Like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, that doesn't mean that I don't sometimes do stuff like that. I don't know. It's just weird.
Whatever gets your juices flowing, friend.
Well, I don't think you can make certain songs in certain genres. You know what I mean?
I think if you do it sincerely, you can, but I think the problem is we miss out on a lot of.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we're just missing a lot of. I think people just do stuff just to do stuff.
Well, that's probably true. That's probably true. But also, I think there's certain things that you really can't like talk about in an honest way in certain genres. Try and talk about like an inner city issue in country. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really make sense. You know, it's not that they can't say the things, but it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that's sort of like, I'm not saying that it can't be done. Like obviously you got like Lil Nas X who did like the country song and that makes sense and it works. But try and do anything that Tupac or Biggie did in like a country setting. It's not really going to work because it comes from a certain animosity in place that like that style of music just doesn't really lean itself towards. Like it's possible to do it, but you got to work really hard to figure out how to make it happen. And if you don't do the work, it's going to come out looking really bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same. I don't know. It's like you can do anything in any genre. That's not a argument that I'm making. What I'm making is just the argument that like if you're not truly invested in it, then it will become like a gimmick. Like you know what I mean? Like it's not. I don't know. It's like when white people it's just like try and make some kind of hip hop track that's also country and it just doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? It's like there's.
Do you mean
Morgan Wallen?
the lovingly named Hick Hop?
Yeah.
You ever listen?
Yeah. Exactly that. It's just it's. I'm not a fan. Anyway.
I mean, yeah, most of those people usually end up wearing Confederate colors, and it's like, you like the art of black people, but not exactly their freedom. Heard.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thanks, guys.
All right, man. Well, we're done. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna. What time is it? It's 1:18. I might try and get some.
Yeah, 2:21 for
RE9
me.
in before I.
Wait, how is it 1:18 and 2:21 for me? I don't think we have minutes difference.
I don't know. Maybe your clock is off.
That's probably true. All right. Well, all right, man. I love you, and we'll start making this a weekly thing, or we just start going off on random shit.
Yeah, it sounds fun. I had fun. We gotta pick topics though next time. We gotta make sure we pick topics ahead of time.
I agree. I agree. All right, bud. Well, love you, man. Have a good rest of your night.
Love you too, fam.
Peace.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.